Hey yo guys, Ruby of Blue here, and welcome back to Manifact Episode 4 Part 1, Inbetweens! Once again on this stream we are going to be knocking out of the park some walking animations, just because I'm at my most productive on this stream, and what better way to use that productivity than on the dreaded walking animations. That's what I say. So we're finally going to be showing off the fan art that has piled up over these few weeks. I haven't been able to do a proper animation stream like this in a while. But we're back. We're back doing this, so we're gonna jump right in. I have Corbin and Extreme with me. No Crosby.
Yep.
Yet.
I'm here and stuff.
Hello, my name is Markiplier, and welcome to this in-between live stream with Ruby of Blue and XtremetuberVII.
You remember when Markiplier did that really quiet Let's Play?
Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier, and welcome to the world's quietest Let's Play. Today we're going to be playing Happy Wheels. Let's get right to it.
And then, on the other hand, you have Top of the Morning, ladies! Today we're gonna play Happy Wheels! Complete opposites.
Markiplier has such an amazing voice. I would love
Yes,
to
he
have him
does.
voice act a character in Manifact. That would be amazing.
What would he do though?
No idea.
I'm still hoping for the day when that comes.
Hello, Carly. Hello, Lukas, one of my patrons. Hello, Whisper. Hello, Jackie, who's biting me. Hello, TM.
Jackie, stop picking on people.
Hello, Quantum, coming in with Manifact.
Also, I have a cat on my chest.
Is she like one of the chest bursters from Alien?
No, she's just laying here, wanting some love.
And hello, Adam. I saw you here earlier, you can't hide from me. And hello, Clover Jade as well. You're also one of my patrons. Great to see two of my patrons here. Actually, we have 4 patrons here, counting Corbin and Extreme. Hello, Extreme Lucario.
If they've patroned enough money, why the hell are they not in this call?
They haven't.
Oh,
There you go, Corbin. Simple explanation there.
yay!
In order to be in a call, I would like to remind everyone, in order to join me on live streams and commission streams, you have to patron $45 a month. Or you can commission me, and if I stream that commission, you can come on a stream on this stream where I work on your commission and give me live feedback. So those are 2 ways you can come on. And I might as well, since I'm on a roll here, I might as well shill some more. If any of you want to help me do this as a living, please consider supporting me on Patreon or donating through the fan funding feature on YouTube. The little white circle in the corner of this video when you hover over it. It would help greatly. I never actually pictured myself as the starving artist type, but hey, I guess here I am.
Starving artist?
Yeah, the artist who strolls to make a living.
Huh.
You dreamed you were fighting Calvin and his team. Did you picture yourself as a Greninja? Like your profile picture? Ruby or Blue will debut Pokemon from Gen 4 onwards in Manifest Heart. Because you said it was based off of the fanfiction you made. Well, no Pokemon post Gen 3. But, something interesting is... An interesting facet to that is that I will be using moves and mechanics post Gen 3, because why not? Like for example, the special and physical split will be acknowledged, and moves post Gen 3 will be acknowledged if they make for a good battle. And other gameplay mechanics that make their way into Manifest Heart. What does Pyro do during his pastime? Train, and specifically train with other members of the team and kick their ass. Because he wants to be as good as Shredder.
He trains with Shredder?
Yep. And he can't beat him.
Good God, he really is a tryhard.
Order of everybody in order of skill on the team in Manifest Heart goes from best to least best goes Shredder, Pyro, Psy, Shade, Torpedo, Dusty, and Hunter. And it makes sense that Shredder is the most skilled because he is the starter.
Well, so is Pyro. He's a Blaziken.
No, he's not Calvin's starter though.
Oh.
I wonder if people get confused about which one is actually the starter of the team.
It was Shredder. Yeah, Pyro really is a tryhard.
Yeah, he's like a total hothead.
I mean, Blaziken Vulcan is, he tries his best at everything, but he's not like a tryhard. Honestly, if Blaziken Vulcan met with Pyro, he'd probably look at him like, "Oh God, who is this guy?" He'd just shake his head in disappointment. Because unlike with Pyro, Blaziken Vulcan is the leader of his own rescue team.
So, in terms of rescue teams, what sort of other mystery dungeon rules are in the rescue team universe that you are talking about with Vulcan and Team
Well, we introduced looplets, which is something I wasn't aware of until I played Super Mystery Dungeon. Like looplets and emirrors and all that. Some teams can be as little as 3 and can have as many as 6 or more. Like Vulcan's team has 4 members, Luke's has 6. And some rescue teams are so big that their main members have like 6 of the best, but then they have like lesser members underneath them that go off and do like more remedial jobs.
Might I introduce you, Corbin, in your free time to one of the best Pokemon fan fictions related to Mystery Dungeon of all time that I have read?
If you'd like. I mean, so far the Mystery Dungeon teams, the Pokemon rescue teams I've introduced were of course Team Valiant and Vulcan's team, Team Phalanx. And then there's Team Marshall, Team Phobia, Team War Machine. I guess you could say the Red Talons are technically a rescue team as well, even though they're like a squadron of 12 Talon Flames.
Sounds like Team Silverwing. Though
Well,
specifically of
Actually,
Talon
I-
Flame, not just
I-
birds.
I did make a rival kind of gang to oppose them, known as the Saberwings, which are basically a squadron of 24 Skarmory.
Single team Pokemon are odd. But it's something that, like, Team Absolution only allows Weavile and Sneasel. You'll hear
Well-
those names in the fanfiction later.
Well, I mean,
Spoiler
the whole,
alert.
the whole reason, not gonna lie, the whole reason why I created the Red Talons and the Saberwings, at the time I had inspiration from the Resistance and the First Order.
That's 2015, though, Corbin.
Yes, I know.
2015. That's only a year and 5 months ago.
I know.
Yante,
Well, a year and 2 months.
Yante asks, Ruby Blue, do you think I'm boring and or annoying? Is that why you keep ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you. I just don't respond to everything in the chat. You can't expect me to keep a constant eye on the chat while I'm animating.
Yeah, that's what we're here for, god damn it.
And even then, we fail at that job.
And even then, we still have other obligations that we can attend to. It's easier with 2 people, but even easier with 3 people, which when Crosby arrives, will make it even more.
I think Crosby is better than the both of you at forwarding questions to me. Crosby is
It's 'cause I'm
amazing at that.
Well, that's
Well,
because
to
I'm
be honest,
sidetracked in multitasking.
I don't judge, so therefore I have no measure of questioniness, and I value all questions equally, which is to say pretty much not at all. I will forward them if I can, but I don't like selectively not choose to ask the whatever. I don't selectively choose. So yeah, if I selectively chose, I probably would sound like an asshole then.
Look at Calvin's jacket here. You can really see how it's like 2 sizes too big for him.
No, what it
That's-
is it's 2
that's-
ghosts hugging his shoulders. That's what it is.
2
Two
ghosts.
very electrified ghosts
It also
hugging
kinda
his shoulders.
It also kind of lifts up at the back, kind of like someone else you're familiar with.
Oh yeah.
There you go, Miyuki.
I love the dramatic coattail thing. I love dramatic character design in general,
Got him.
which is one of the reasons why I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style so much.
Yeah, but the next time you draw my character, you're gonna have to draw him boring, Ruby Blue.
I think at some point I might have to commission character bios for each of the members of the rescue teams in the story that I've got.
Speaking of character things, Corbin, do you have any human Pokemon trainers?
No, actually. Oh, actually, yes, I do. I have Randy Calvin. He is.
has 2 first names.
So does so does Mark Taylor.
That is correct.
But Randy Calvin is the rival to Mark Taylor, and he is a second main character in Beyond the League. In fact,
Interesting. Seems like
in
you
fact-
and Vulcan go way back.
we've known each other for like maybe 7 years. But Randy Calvin was the trainer that beat Mark Taylor and stripped him of his championship title. Because his team consists of Pokemon that are speedy and deceptive. Randy's the kind of trainer that likes to outwit you and outmaneuver you, as well as lure you into traps and make the match go towards his favor. He's got a Starmie, he has a Zangoose, a Sceptile, Salamence, Zoroark, and Lucario.
Calvin is a small. He's only 13 years old. Get off his back, Mom.
Jesus Christ, Randy's got to be at least in his 20s.
I know somebody else who's in their 20s. Lots of them.
Yeah, me.
No, you're in your 20, not in your 20s.
You are 20.
20 equals in my 20s. Just so you know.
Barely.
You've begun your years in your 20s. I'm well into my 20s.
As am I.
Yeah.
I'm halfway through my 20s.
I'm more than halfway.
Am I a true 90s kid if I was born in 1996?
Yeah. As long as you were born in the...
Kinda.
Because I don't remember anything until like 2000.
If you were born in the 90s, you are a 90s kid. I was born exactly on...
No,
I was born...
Remember, we've gone over this. If you were born in 1999, you were not a 90s kid.
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I was born in 1990, so correct.
Yeah, that is true. You would have been 9 years old in 1999, meaning you would have been able to at least remember 4 to 5 years worth of the 90s.
Hey, when I went to school, I remember people wearing tie-dye shirts. So,
Yeah, tie-dye was a thing back then. In fact, they had like a whole like teddy bear based off of that.
But,
And those bright blue jeans where people tuck their shirts under.
Yep.
Hey, I tuck my shirts under my jeans.
Calvin tucks his shirts under his jeans.
Those are jeans?
Duh. What did you think they were?
Slacks. I thought they were slacks.
I thought they were slacks.
They're jeans. Why did you think they were slacks? They're
Because
like
of the color,
deep
the
purple.
color, and the color,
What
The
slacks
color
are,
as well as
what
the
slacks
looseness.
are colored that way?
and the texture. If they were jeans, wouldn't they be a bit more rugged?
Not
They
just
are.
that, but are the like denim jeans and stuff, like there's different types of jeans, but like if you had denim jeans, they have a very distinctive look.
Not trying to rain on your parade. Just saying.
However, I do know that it could be like you see there currently exists a hybrid jean that is like a bell bottom but also not a bell bottom, so it looks like that could be why they look like slacks and why we confuse them for slacks, because they're like that hybrid bell bottom but not bell bottom.
No.
Good God, now I'm trying to imagine Calvin in the 1970s with bell bottom jeans. This is all your fault, Ruby.
No. 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 It's bad enough I have the people add into universe respective death tolls. Now you think you can just subtract from others?
Confused.
Confused. I
Yeah.
second this confusion. I'm not going to
Mission's-
hurt myself in my confusion, though.
Good. Mission successful.
You know what? I just want to one day, just like when Calvin's asleep, just like dip his hair in purple hair dye.
Oh my god, he would kill you.
Don't touch
mean-
Calvin's hair. Just saying that right now.
We will kill you.
He reminds me of Johnny Bravo in that case. Then, hey, don't touch the hair.
And the glasses.
And the glasses, but Calvin doesn't have glasses. He wears contacts.
I'm gonna say this
At
once.
13.
Don't touch my glasses.
No, I wear contacts. Not
Oh,
him.
Yeah. So does he have good vision then?
Presumably.
See, you may not be able to answer that until we see a first-person view, and that's probably going to come later. Drawing first-person anime certainly is interesting.
More like impossible.
I see a troll lol in the chat. Let's see who this is. This is Jacob. Got a lot of interesting people here. Corbin, can you check to see how many views episode 4 part 1 has, please?
What? The episode that isn't out yet?
Episode 3 part 2 has, please? Asterisk.
Let me find it. Over 21,000 views.
Episode 3 part 1 has 85,000, and so that one has over 21,000. Okay. We still haven't cracked 100,000 views yet for per episode, I don't think. At least not in a reasonable amount of time. But when we get there,
I think
that's gonna
episode
be a
1
major
part 1
milestone.
is halfway to 1 million.
Yeah, but it's been out for 4 years.
I know. Fuck you, YouTube algorithm. What the fuck?
Do you link to external things in your YouTube descriptions?
Yep. Twitter,
YouTube
DeviantArt,
hates that.
Patreon.
Yep, YouTube will automatically fuck you over in the algorithm if you do that.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Every YouTuber does that.
I know,
What?
Every single one.
and they are getting fucked over by the algorithm. Recent discoveries have understood that when you link outside of YouTube, the algorithm lowers your priority, but due to the volume that they already have, it doesn't affect them as much. So they are fine with you completely linking within YouTube, which is why you're starting to see more people having, instead of links in the description, they actually put it in the video via transparency layer and such. But yeah, it's been recently discovered with all the changes that YouTube's made. Likes and comments matter more than views, and do not link outside of YouTube in your description, otherwise you will get fucked in the algorithm.
That's
Wow.
fucked up.
That actually is a F'd in the A.
Yes,
can
it
be
is.
found in the Alps. Saying fucked in the algorithm is, well, yeah, well, whatever. You know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find somebody in the Alps. Find a stranger in the Alps. Anyway, I don't recommend changing it anyway for consistency's sake, but at least at some point, like perhaps on the archive channel, don't really link outside of YouTube in the archive channel.
I think it's more important to get people to see my Patreon than the other thing, if it happens to be true.
That's what you can do. Add it to your video.
Yeah, but even then, it's better to have it in the description as well.
YouTube is not what it used to be. Back in the day, 2005. YouTube's only 11 years old, by the way. It's kind of hard to think about. Like, YouTube's not even legal yet
Wait, pardon?
in any country. YouTube's not 13, 16, or 18. Anyway, back in the day, you just did a video. You didn't have to worry about copyright claims. Hell, we had full episodes of anime uploaded on YouTube back in those days.
Yeah, but if we really want to, you can find episodes really easily anyway.
That's true.
And also
Alright,
back then,
next
it would have been impossible for me to do this because there was no partnership feature.
Name your most competitive team from your first Pokemon game.
My first
I did not have a
Pokemon game?
competitive.
I was gonna say, what's a competitive? That's a
Nobody
thing?
made a
Question was
competitive team
specifically-
with their first Pokemon game.
Yeah, nobody did that. And my first Pokemon game was the first Pokemon game, so yeah. I was freaking 6 years old.
What's a competitive team?
A team that's
IVs, EVs, all
competitively
that
viable.
stuff, I guess.
raised to win, basically.
So basically taking the fun out of Pokemon.
No, people
Some
enjoy
people, yes, but not
Pokemon in different
everybody.
ways. For example, I enjoy raising competitive teams. That's the way I enjoy Pokemon.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you don't ship me, you fucking hoe. TM Gaming Interviews 2017. Oh, you silly TM Gaming Interviews. Also, that's a garden instrument, TM. That's a garden instrument. Hunter just looks happy right there.
You would too if you were a potato.
Jay Weavile is the type of person that loves Nuzlocke.
I love them too, until one of my team members dies.
I don't think I could bring myself to do them.
You don't think you could do it, Corbin?
No. Because I get too attached to my team.
Well, that's what the point of Chiaki's Nuzlocke is all about. Speaking of which, I'm on page 95, Ruby Blue. What page are you on?
Oh, what?
Of Chiaki's Nuzlocke.
The most recent one?
Which would be 95. Okay, so we're both caught up. Corbin, you've been stabbed. As you should expect, of course, you know, because Jackie stabs everything.
Why am I not surprised?
Because I just told you, duh!
What weapon did she use?
She didn't say. You were just stabbed.
Then I'm just gonna assume it was with a lightsaber.
Wonderlocks didn't exist before the Wonder Trade system was around.
I can't live without the global trading system.
But you have to once you go back to the previous generations.
I know. I'm gonna die.
So, if Jacksepticeye is Jacksepticeye, then that means that Jackie Jones is Jackiecepticeye. Which would be a gender-bent Jacksepticeye.
What is my name when gender swapped?
Sapphire of Red.
No,
Clarissa.
my real name.
Clarissa.
No, not Clarissa.
Yes. Clarissa is the female version of Calvin.
But his name's not Calvin. It's just
well,
Cal.
he's Cal, yes. But
So I guess...
you can't write
Cass?
Cal in a certificate, though.
I guess Cass?
Is Callie a name?
It can be, I guess. I
Can
don't
be.
know.
Calvin and Cal are really difficult names to feminize.
So I went with Cass.
I'm not the bird from Breath of the Wild.
No, I'm like Cassidy.
You mean the bird that everybody's doing horrible things to, Ruby of Blue?
Hashtag Rule 34.
That poor bird never stood a chance.
Neither did Flameron.
Everybody's like, oh my god, bird waifu.
Alright, Extreme.
I am not going to hold back the internet, Ruby Blue.
Well, you will
It's
on
not
this stream.
possible. Oh, Corbin, do you have a 2DS or a 3DS?
3DS.
All right, you now have an official new fan. Tagiru Chikara, my bad, is the person that has now started your series, and they say it's awesome.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Corbin. Thank you, Chikara. Chikara. Power. Takido Chikara. That's such a Japanese name.
There you go. We now have a murder weapon. It is now a scythe. You're not supposed to stab people with scythes, Jackie. You're supposed to slash them with them. Jeez, don't you know how to?
You cleave them.
Don't you know how to use those things, Jackie? Jeez, just because there's a pointy end doesn't mean you use it like that.
Mikey is a gender bent name? Oh wait, are you a girl, Lucky? Stabs Corbin with a scythe 1 billion times.
And like that, my
Michael,
soul is raped. I shall now return to hell.
Michael's female name would be Michaela, so that must mean that
That would be Michelle. It'd be
or Michelle. Or Michelle, but Michaela is better because it has the same amount of letters.
Fun fact, my middle name is Michael, and my mom's name is Michelle. And my dad's name is Calvin.
That means you're a Calvin.
So now you all know my full name. Well,
That means you're Calvin Jr.
I don't think you guys know my last name.
No, I don't.
I do, though.
Good on you.
Which, of course, I'm not going to say on
I'm
stream.
kind of a junior and kind of not. His name is Calvin. My name is actually Cal. It's not a nickname or anything.
How did that manage to get past the records company?
Why wouldn't it?
I don't know. They don't like that. They really don't.
Why wouldn't
Like
they?
3-letter names. I don't know. It's just one of those things that they do. Like, they hate 3-letter names.
So they won't allow Joe?
Joe or Sue? No, they would want it to be Joseph. Let's see here. What are some 3-letter names? Let's see here. Joe, Sue, obviously Cal,
Crosby!
Hey.
Hey.
God, Jackie, you can't just cut people's heads off. No, that's not allowed. Crosby wasn't there for you to cut his head off. Therefore, you haven't done it. Bad, Jackie.
Sorry, you guys.
Would you agree that
am...
Ampharos is a Super Saiyan? Yeah, I'll allow it. It knows, like, Signal Beam, so it's kind of like a Super Saiyan attack.
Super Saiyan 3, more specifically.
I think Aura Sphere is the Super Saiyan attack.
Alright,
No.
your new name is Corsby69.
I think that's my meme name. What did I miss?
Jacob,
My soul. My soul getting stabbed, reaped, and sent to hell.
Sorry.
Jacob has announced that the right name that he has is traceable back to the Wright brothers.
Awesome.
Huh.
Also, there's a person in the chat named Whisper Wright. Are they related to Jacob Wright? I don't have to make a dragon evolution. People have done it thousands of times. Oh wait, no, I read that wrong.
My last name is like Eastern European-ish German. I think it might
So,
also be Irish. Not sure. Or Celtic.
So I think yesterday was Squishy Bat's birthday.
According to Skype, yes, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, he could be lying about his birthday on Skype.
Just like me. Just like me. I was born in 1903.
Good job. You're immortal.
Let's see here. That would be 114 years old.
So who's the oldest person alive right now?
Somebody that's 114 years old, probably. I don't know.
So you?
Hey, look, it's Mega Audino. Ooh.
Hi.
Hey! I remember you.
Alright, so it looks like Jake Wright is related to Whisper Wright.
Maybe it's his long-lost sibling.
And Chikara says that when they were watching the third episode, they were training a chameleon.
Cool.
Lizard, Lizardon, and let's see here. What is Hitokage. Fire Lizard, Lizard, and Lizard with an O. And an N.
Japanese Pokemon names are kind of simple.
Some of them are,
freaking-
yeah.
I mean, freaking Ekans is known as Arbo.
Right, which is also funny considering the English name for its evolution.
Arbok.
Yep, and it's the
Just
same.
spelled Yep. And
I'm pretty
Bulbasaur is-
sure either Hypno or Drowsy's Japanese name is Sleeper. Suripa!
And what's it called?
It's Sleep and Sleeper, by the way. You are
Oh.
correct.
Bulbasaur is Fushigi Dane. And I think I forget what Squirtle's is, but I know Blastoise is comics.
Comics.
I know
Zedigame.
Blastoise is comics.
So sometimes you get really simplistic English words for the Japanese names, and otherwise you get names like comics.
Sounds like Carmack.
And the first three evolutions, actually I think all of the evolutions have really interesting Japanese names. Jolteon is called Thunders. Flareon is called
Vaporeon.
Showers is Vaporeon. I don't know what Flareon's called, but it's something weird.
I don't know, but you got Thunder Showers, and you also got... Let's see here. I could just cheat and do it. It is...
Booster, yeah. Booster is Flareon's Japanese name. And you know what Umbreon's Japanese name is? It's the funniest... It's the funniest... Thanks, Extreme. It's the funniest little pet name you could ever think of. Blackie. Umbreon is Blackie. What is Espeon called?
Oh, that's a good one. I actually don't know, so I'm gonna have to go look this up. It is Eeffy.
Yeffy. And
Fucking kind
Eevee's
of-
Japanese name is Evui. E-V-U-I.
It's still Eevee though, but just Japanese.
What
set.
is Hey, what is Leafeon's?
Oh my god, Corsby, why do you make me do this? It is Leafia.
Leafy.
The evolutions in Japanese tend to have IA in their name. Most of them. Like Glaceon is Glacia.
Gracia.
Sylveon is Nymphia.
Nymphia?
That can have two different meanings, one of which I'm not going to say on stream. They should know.
Magby's name is B-U-B-I, so Boopy. Which is kind of cute.
So we got thunder showers and a booster. If you take Moltres, which is its name, I forgot which Moltres' English name is. Japanese.
Fires.
So you got so what you do is you take a Vaporeon, you take a Jolteon, and you take a Moltres. You got thunder showers, fire.
Yeah, its name is Fire.
It is literally fire, and it's called the Flame Pokemon.
You got
so it's the
Fire,
name.
Thunder, and Freezer.
Yep. But you see, there was a Freezer before Articuno, and that Freezer was the one that was from Dragon Ball Z.
Cooler than freezer. He must be ice cold.
No, that would be my father.
Also, I love the sound that Team 4-Star replaced instant transmission with. It's just a pop.
Just a pop, yeah. Oh, is that your son?
Guys, I really gotta go watch the Broly movie with subtitles on. I hear that it's hilarious to watch the Broly movie with
It
subtitles.
is, yeah. There's some pretty funny shit.
I want a divorce. Me too, I'm starving.
The
You
fuck?
thought wedding was a food, so of course you think divorce is a food too.
Growlithe's name is Guardy, and Arcanine's name is Windy.
Windy.
Princess
I don't get how that really
Trunks.
translates. You got a guard dog to a wind. Like, what? Is it as fast as the wind? Like, the wind varies in speed. So I just like, what is it called windy? What's the Chinese reason for it?
Chinese.
You've been
Yeah,
ignoring
Arcanine's a
some of
Chinese
this.
legendary, don't you know?
Yeah, it's supposed to be based off of one of those dog things. I forget what they're
So,
called.
what is Entei, Raikou, and Suicune's Japanese name? I think they might be the same.
Raikou, right, Ruby?
I think they might be the same.
They might be the same beast, yeah. And obviously, Raikou is the same basis for. Shoot. Manectric. Which I need to know the name of in Japanese. God damn it, Ruby. Look what you made me do. You made me go all weeb on this stream. Now I have to go look up so many Japanese names. Livolt. That is a really awesome name.
Raivolto.
Oh yes, it is a toe. Not a tooth. God damn it, Nvidia! I don't need a GeForce GTX 1080. I have ad block on. Why is this here? Block element. You go away too. You get blocked as well. What is going on? This is not acceptable. Reload. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? No, no. Options?
Oh, another really funny Japanese name is Jigglypuff's Japanese name. It looks like it's spelt as Purin, or Puddin, but it's actually an Englishified version of pudding. So Jigglypuff's Japanese name is Pudding, which is incredibly cute.
No. Do not allow some non-intrusive advertising. How dare you?
And Clefairy's Japanese name is Pippi, and Clefable's Japanese name is Pixie. And Chansey's Japanese name is Lucky.
So,
Rocky. Yes, Corsby. Yes.
I'm just saying, Lucky Comment wants to know if she can borrow Shredder for some reason.
I don't want to know why she wants to borrow Shredder. But I think you'll have to ask Jade first.
Well, the question was addressed to the movie, so.
Like, unless you wanted to like cut something with Leaf Blade, that'd be something you could borrow him for. Artemis Minx is here, and he didn't start off with something sexual. Who are you, and what have you done with Artemis Minx?
Shut up, Artemis. You have Heelys. Your argument is invalid. Oh yeah, Scyther's Japanese name is Strike. And speaking of simplistic but badass words as Pokemon names, Beedrill's Japanese name is Spear.
And in the English dub, they decided to not overdub it into being Beedrill or anything other than buzzing. But when Beedrill is talking in the Advanced Generation anime, both in English and Japanese, you can hear it saying Spear over and over again, of course.
They did the same thing with Onyx. Onyx's Japanese name is Ewark, and they kept his Japanese voice.
I always wondered what that was, but now I know, because I went back.
And now we just have to battle.
It seems like completely random which names they change and which they don't. Like, for example, they didn't change Zubat's name.
Or Pikachu's.
Well, Pikachu makes sense because he's a mascot and it helps to have consistency. I'm wondering why that logic doesn't carry over to all the rest of the Pokemon, but whatever.
Because some countries are more prideful about their language than others. Like, for instance, there is actually Pokemon in South Korea. And possibly even North Korea. Somehow. I don't know how that would be, but maybe amongst the North Korean elite? Oh, and also, the Korean name for Emboar is the best name for a Pokemon I have ever seen. Its name literally translates to stir-fried pork.
Stir-fried pork?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I guess that shows where their mindset is, eh?
I'm pretty sure Krabby's Japanese name is Crab.
It is.
What is Kinglish Japanese name?
I don't know. It's probably something just as equally silly. Also, Crabrawler. What is Crabrawler's Japanese name, I wonder? Kingler's Japanese name is Kingler. Kingler.
Ah, okay. And Horsey's Japanese name?
Ah, this one is actually a pretty interesting one. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but Tatu.
Tatu. I think in the Japanese episodes of Pokemon that has Horsey in it, Horsey or Tatu, whatever, has the cutest goddamn voice.
You see, Tatsu is something that you can use to mean dragon a little bit, which is why Bagon's Japanese name is Tatsube. But in terms of Tatu, it literally means illegitimate child of a dragon. So they are calling Horsey a fake dragon.
And I'm pretty sure Seadra and Kingdra still are the same, right?
Let's see. Also, didn't Kingdra not exist until Generation 2?
Yeah.
No, it was Gen 1.
Yeah.
No, Kingdra is Gen 2.
Oh, I'm thinking of Seadra, sorry.
Seadra, and Kingdra is Kingdra.
So, did you look up Crabrawler's Japanese name?
I did not yet. Also, the king.
I'll tell you. It's Makin Kani. I might be mispronouncing that.
Makankani.
What's Snorlax's Japanese name?
It's probably Snorlax, Ruby. It is probably Snorlax.
I'm pretty sure it's
I'm just
not.
gonna say. No, it has to be Kabin. Yeah. Kabigan. Kabigan. Let's see what Kabigan means.
The Caterpie line is all the same except for Metapod, who is Transcell. And then
So-
Weedle line, I think might be the same, except for the first one. And Weedle is actually Beetle.
Germany's so
And
chill with
Beedrill.
their name, Snorlax. Relaxo. That is the German name for Snorlax. It is Relaxo.
What are Swablu's Japanese names? Swablu and
Where
Altaria.
does Swablu come from? Where does that come from? That's a bit random. I mean, we had some bass just with the previous one.
They
but
sound like
where's
they're
Swablu?
they sound like they're the same.
What the fuck is this? Teeter toe. Just fuck it. I can't. I don't even want to try to pronounce the Romaji of that. I'll just say teeter toe. And Altaria is teeter.
Magikarp's
Till
Japanese
Talon.
name is King Carp, and Gyarados keeps his Japanese name. Randomly. Like, no consistency at all. Which ones keep their Japanese names? Might as well not have
Altaria
even
is
done
just
it
like-
at all.
It's just like Altaria with a ridiculous amount of fluff. I feel like I could just eat that as if it were cotton candy, but it probably would be just feathers.
If you have an already fluffy Pokemon, if you give him a Mega Evolution, just make him more fluffy.
That's what they did.
So Flygon's Japanese name is Flygon, and I think Sceptile's Japanese name is Juptile. No wait,
No.
That's
That
Grovyle.
that's Grovyle.
It's Jucane.
That's Grovyle.
Sceptile's Jucane.
Duquesne.
Ruby and Blue has the Sceptile's Japanese name memorized, as well as the Grovile's Japanese name memorized.
Trico's Japanese name is Kimori.
I wonder what the card is.
What is the most ridiculous Pokemon that you can think of, Ruby? The most ridiculous that we have right now.
The most ridiculous?
Yes.
I can't think of stuff off the top of my head when I'm put on the spot.
I would think that the cotton candy Pokemon would be the most predatory inclined Pokemon out of them all, even more so than the ice cream cone.
Even though it's not actually an ice cream cone, though, it's just ice. Just shaped like an ice cream cone.
Right, which is also a silly thing.
Really, another really interesting piece of trivia about the game, about Ampharos' Mega Evolution, and how the dragon typing doesn't make any sense to American people. It's because
And
Ampharos Extreme, I'm getting to that. Ampharos' Japanese name is Denryu, and Ryu is Japanese for dragon. And so Ampharos' dragon subtyping whenever he Mega Evolves is a consequence of that. And it was completely lost in translation, and American fans were left confused as fuck as to why this goat is now a dragon. This goat sheep thing is now a dragon.
But it also has fabulous Fabio hair.
Yes.
Super Saiyan 3 wannabe.
No.
Yes.
Fabulous Fabio.
Nope. Super Saiyan 3.
Fabulous Fabio,
Super
Corbin.
Saiyan 3.
Hey, kids, play nice.
Or what?
Crosby, you're younger than us. Rar.
How old? Wait, how old are you,
gosh, I have
Crosby?
such this-
19. Are you 19, Crosby?
Yeah.
Ah! I'm not the youngest person in this, and ever.
I think that was that in
for
a previous
once.
stream.
We did. He forgot already.
Well,
I
I
got the
think-
sniffles today. Ruby, I think you gave me the sniffles. How could you do this to me?
It just
Look
passes
at
on
this
from person
happen
to
to
person.
you. You made your mistakes.
Got nowhere to run. The night goes on and I'm fading away.
You know, every time I hear that song, I picture them slowly crying more as the song progresses.
It's a pretty emotional song.
So what you're saying is that it's a pretty emo song. What you say?
Oh, hells yeah, Lagia can't do anything against antivirus.
What? What is the context behind that?
Chat.
I just thought of a
Are we
matchup.
getting? Are we getting vaccinated for Lagia or something?
We should. Gotta take those safety precautions.
So I thought of a matchup: Porygon Z versus Lagia.
Oh. That would be a fight of the century. Lagia already does enough damage, but Lagia is controlled. Porygon Z is like total chaos. Just make sure they don't actually end up becoming allies, because that would truly be the end of us. Oh, also, getting back to Japanese names, Porygon is just literally the same name, except Englishified, so Porygon's name is just Polygon.
It's ironic. In Japan, in that Porygon episode, they literally go out of their way to have the actors pronounce Polygon, Polygon. But it's still slightly Porygon. But it's more L than ever before with the rest of their Japanese. It just seems that you just can't do it. You gotta have a Japanese person that spoke English for 15 years or more.
What are
teacher.
Porygon 2 and Porygon Z's Japanese names? I'm curious.
Same thing, I guess. I wonder. I don't. Did I just assume its name? I did. So I'm gonna have to look. Why is there a card called Porydonk? Why is there a card called Porydonk? I need to look this up before I continue, Ruby Blue.
It's probably a Pokemon name.
Porydongle.
It is a deck archetype. Alright, Porygon 2's Japanese name is Porygon 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna show fan art today. E1.
Which also means that we can also assume that Porygon ZZ is going to be Porygon ZZ.
Do they pronounce it Z or Z in Japan?
They pronounce it Zeppo,
Zeppo?
which is where the Dragon Ball Zecto comes from.
Well, I'm talking about when they pronounce the English version of it.
They pronounce it Z. They don't go
Really?
European or Canadian. It is strange.
I thought
They say
Japan
it like
took more British influence from their English.
I did too until I heard that. Seems like despite saying the word that would be closer to Z, they say Z. Why Japan? Why you do this to us? Porygon Z was in Almia? Porygon did have a Who's That Pokemon, and it was an English voice. It was a robotic Porygon sounding voice. But nobody would ever know where Porygon came from.
Porygon Z actually has a pretty interesting backstory for this project. Basically, it's a Porygon that had its data corrupted.
I'd say Porygon Z had its data corrupted by an alien virus.
So what is Porygon 2 and Porygon Z's Japanese names?
Porygon Z and Porygon 2. If you look at the dubious disc, it's actually a combination between a CD and a floppy disk. It's weird. I'm gonna link you to a dubious disc.
Wouldn't it be cool if Scyther got another evolution path?
Yes.
Because Scyther and Caesar already share the same base stat total, so you need one is not necessarily better than the other.
Except that already kind of happened, Ruby. I don't think that's the actual official way they're going to go for it, but in my book, it's good enough. Lurantis is basically a female-only Scyther, in my opinion. That's what it would be if it was a female-only evolution from... They need a pre-evolution, too, as well. And if you get that pre-evolution, and it turns female, like the Slandit, then it would turn into the path that would lead it down to being a Lurantis.
Amarilis Lopez, why have you not made an episode but like your drawing? Huh? I'm making the episode right now.
This is the process of making that episode.
I don't understand how people fail to grasp that. At times.
I don't either. I mean, sure, they're not a native speaker, but still, that's like basic logic. Odd. Very, very odd. E1X Blaster, that is the dubious disc, an item which allows you to evolve Porygon 2 into Porygon ZZ. ZZZO.
So Scyther's stats favor attack and speed, and its design complements that with the slick design and the swords connected to its arms. And Caesar is attack and defense oriented, which fits its design as well, with the giant, very defensive claws that can also grip things very hard. So, if we were to have another Scyther evolution, what would its two favorite stats be, and how would its design complement that?
That is a good question. So we got, obviously, a one... Gosh darn it knows. One is more speedy than the other, in technical terms, but not in actual game terms, of course. So I think we need one that was slightly slower, and did special attack. So probably increasing defense a little bit more, and increasing special attack at the cost of speed. And its design would be bulkier, of course, to emphasize the fact that it's weighed down so that it's less speedy. But it has more defense because of that bulk. Make it like a worker ant combined with a praying mantis, that sort of thing. Like, you know, those ants that have the giant mandibles that are like ridiculously sized compared to their head.
Just noticed the title of this stream.
So what would its type be? It would be bug, and then what would its secondary type be? Can't be steel or flying.
Bug ground? Do we have a bug ground?
Ah, bug ground.
Plenty of bug ground.
We have Nincada, but that's a first stage evolution. It evolves into bug flying after that.
Do we have any bug ghosts? I think we do. But that's not that's not related to the Scyther thing. I'm just going through typings right now. I think we do, but if it's not bug ground because of Nincada, then it would probably be well, might as well make it no, because that's Heracross.
Wait, isn't Crystal bug ground?
Yes, it is. No, it's bug rock.
Oh.
I can't believe I did that again. Ground and rock are so similar.
Yeah, why are they
ground,
two
rock,
types?
and steel. They make up the Earth Trio. I'm gonna call them. What would be a good typing for this?
Grass isn't part of that.
What? No. Well, I mean, I guess it would be, but in the sense of things that are really, really close to each other, like rock, ground, and the ground is close to the grass. The grass is close to the steak tongue. Like fucking goddamn tongue. The grass is close to the ground. The ground is close to the rock, and the rock can be used to make steel. So that will be a quadrio. But I'm kind of stuck because I want to do bug fighting, but Heracross is bug fighting, and we already have a good bug fighting, and that's Heracross. So what do I do to make it bulkier? And of course, I don't want to say that it would be justified with fairy type either. And yes, I am acknowledging the fairy type for this. Don't judge me. This has really got me stumped.
It's a special attacker, so
why
keep that
not make it pure bug? Why not make it pure bug?
That's boring, though.
It may be boring, but at the same time, Scyther I thought was going to be pure bug, but at the same time it's bug flying, and it was pretty much a normal type. You could make it bug normal like Scyther would originally have been, I guess. There were no flying type moves for Scyther, and there were no bug type moves for Scyther in Generation 1. Let's make it bug normal.
A normal special attacker?
Yeah. Hey, there's plenty of normal special attackers. There's normal fighting special attackers. What type of weird combination is that? That's almost as weird as ghost fighting.
What about bug dark?
That would be okay too. But except I think that one is
I vote for bug dark.
What about bug dragon?
no.
Except I would make a Scyther evolution a speedy defender. Make it kind of ninja-like. A bug dark type ninja.
Speedy defender, but where's the attack and special attack, Ruby?
It doesn't have. It prioritizes either special defense and defense, or HP. It prioritizes speed and then one of the defensive ones.
Okay, so that means that we now have four total. So we have that one plus the special attack version. So we got a nice round bug type. We're gonna make the bug type great again. we got a nice round selection. We got regular speed attack, we got speed defense, and we got speed special attack. But we don't have speed special defense, and we don't necessarily need that. That'll be the bug dark type.
And this Scyther's design emphasizes blending in with the environment.
I really like Scyther. You know that?
I know that.
Scyther is one of my favorite bug types. I even named a Striker after Scyther's Japanese name. Also, the weird thing about Pokemon Gates to Infinity is that the Japanese version of Pokemon Gates to Infinity has Romaji names for all the Pokemon as an option in the language selection. I don't know why, but that is when I was watching some playthroughs, I was always able to hear Scyther say "Strike," and it was weird hearing that because I know that's the Japanese name, but that's Romaji. Why would they do that?
So, what other Pokemon are actually speedy defenders? Because that's a rather unique type of stat combination.
I think, let's see here.
I want to make my Scyther Dark Bug evolution now. That would be so cool.
Let's see if we can get some speedy defenders in here. Excuse me. All right. As of this moment, there are no bug dark Pokemon, so that means we can do it. It's awesome. Now let's see here. What is a good speedy defender? A Scavalier? Let's check out a Scavalier. You know, it's a night Pokemon. Alright. A Scavalier has 105 defense and 105 special defense, but it's really slow, so no, it's not a speedy defender. Maybe Charjabug. Let's check out Charjabug. It looks like he could be a defender.
Yeah, but he's not speedy.
Yeah, but he's not speedy. Gosh darn it. Alright, then Anorith. Let's check out Anorith. They're the rock ones. And, you know, they get an Armaldo there. Let's check out their speed. I don't think they're very, very speedy, though, based on the... Oh, shit! They are very speedy. I did not know that. Okay. Let's try Armaldo. But that's kind of a cop-out, don't you think, using an Armaldo? Alright, so Armaldo is... Why does it decrease in speed, but it gains a lot of defense? And attack. Alright, let's try Dew Spider. Slow. And slow. There are not a lot of speedy defenders, Ruby. Let's try. These are some of the, let's see, some of the Alter Beasts, which are still Pokemon apparently, but... I guess we don't have stats for some of these Ultra Beasts. There we go. Alright, that is the speedy, but no defense. Ah, there we go. I got a speedy defender, Buzzwole. Holy crap. They call it a swollen Pokemon.
Durant is a speedy defender, says Dilara, I mean.
It looks like a mosquito on steroids. Literally, this thing looks like a jacked up mosquito. That's it. It looks like a jacked up anthro mosquito on steroids. Dorilla? The what? Let me take a look at the...
Delara.
Delara.
Oh, I didn't realize Charjabug had such a good ability. Wow, that Pokemon is really good in doubles.
Delara? I don't see that anywhere here on the bug list.
No, in the chat.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I don't see that in the bug list. Oh,
that's a user in the chat.
Oh, okay. Durant. Durant is a speedy defender. Okay, I see now. Yeah, Durant is pretty speedy.
What's Durant's base stat total?
Durant's base stat total is... Come on, where are you? There we go. BST is 484. It is 109 and 112.
I did not expect Durant to have good stats. Or
well,
good
it's a steel bug, man.
I expected it to be, like, super weak. Like one of those Pokemon you're just left weak and never given an evolution.
To fire. That's about it. And it doesn't have an evolution, so you're right about that.
It probably needs one.
But you know what? Durant using Shadow Sneak is also one of the moves that I hear they do a lot. Let's see here. Where is it on this list? Oh god, Stone Edge. No, don't do this to me. Stop. I don't see Shadow Sneak on here. Weird. I could have sworn Durant could use Shadow Sneak. You know what? I am gonna laugh my ass off if this bug fairy is a speedy defender. Nope, but it is fast. Okay, surely this one. No. Well, special attack. Gosh, I'm pretty much going through all of them. Oh, come on. Please tell me the butterfly is not a speedy defender. Come on now.
Butterfree?
No, Vivillon. Okay, good. It's just speedy. That's all. Genesect doesn't count. Volcarona's practically legendary. Well, let's check it out anyway, shall we? Nope. Ha ha, Galvantula. Ha, you silly tick that evolves into a spider. Nope, still speedy though. I think electric types are speedy in general, but it seems like a lot of bugs are speedy as well.
Okay, well in that case, what's the slowest electric type?
That is a good point. Let's take a look.
I'm pretty sure Ampharos is pretty slow.
Oh, hey, this is cool. I didn't know Bulbapedia did
Well,
this.
the slowest fully evolved Pokemon, I mean.
They have a statistical average out of all of the Pokemon that are of that typing, and it tells a thing, but let's see what the slowest one is. I'm gonna go ahead and guess... Wow, there's actually not that many electric types. What?
There are even
Really?
fewer fire types.
There's only 51 electric types. Wow, out of 700, that's like nothing.
Oh,
Alright,
I'm pretty sure Magneton or Magmarizer is pretty slow. No, wait, Magmarizer is the item.
Yeah, you're thinking of Magnezone.
Yeah, Magnezone.
Magnezone is actually a pretty interesting one. I'm gonna take a look and see. Magnezone is probably gonna be like around 50 for speed. And it's 60. So, yeah. Magnezone is 60.
I know a really slow electric type Pokemon, Vikavolt. What's its speed?
Really? We went through that already. Its speed is 43.
Oh.
But it's not the slowest.
What is the slowest?
I think Stunfisk is gonna be the slowest.
Yeah, of course.
It's 32.
God damn it,
Okay.
Stunfisk. Of course
If
you
it
would
can
be
be
the
any
slowest.
slower than that. Let's see if we can get slower than Stunfisk. Lantern? Let's see what Lantern is. Lantern better
Pachirisu
be
is
fast.
slow?
What? I think we said. Oh, Golem! No, wait, yes. Let's check those out. You know, because they're part rock. So.
Oh yeah, Alolan Golem.
There we go. 45. 45. Stunfisk, you son of a bitch.
What about Pachirisu?
Pachirisu's a squirrel, so it's gotta be fast. But I'll check and see.
Why don't you check all the Pika clones?
Where are you, Pachirisu? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're a pure electric type. Okay.
What was the Gen 7 Pikachu clone?
It was that steel
Togedemaru.
electric type that I don't remember its name. He just said it.
Togedemaru.
Pachirisu was a 95. Actually, Pachirisu's stats are close enough to be considered both a speedy defender and a speedy special defender.
That's not a slow Pokemon. Cadieux.
That is not a slow Pokemon. You thought it was going to be, so that's hilarious. Because I told you, squirrel. Squirrels are fast, and this is an electric squirrel. So, but yeah, Stunfisk, you break down the entire, you shame the electric types.
I like the way you think, Clover Jade. Okay. So, what do fire Pokemon usually excel at?
Special attack.
Okay, so among the fire Pokemon, well, I guess, what is the fire Pokemon with the least special attack?
That I don't know off the top of my head.
I know there are some fire Pokemon that favor physical, but
Let's see here.
we'll see.
Just going by looks, I'm gonna assume that possibly. Oh wow. Maybe. Let's try Litwick. See what its special attack is.
No, that's a pre-evolved form.
Okay. Then Chandelure.
Chandelier is crazy special attack. Don't even bother with Chandelier.
It is.
It's a great
45.
special attacker. Chandelier is how you do an object-based Pokemon right. Everybody loves that Pokemon.
Holy crap! Turtonator is Fire Dragon? That's Reshiram's type. Although Reshiram's more Dragon Fire because of the fact that it's a Dragon Burst.
Turtonator's fire subtyping gives it a nice resistance against fairy types. Magmortar has a low special attack. I don't even trust you anymore, Cadieux.
No, he might be right.
Well,
But
what?
I'm looking at Magcargo and Magmortar. Let me take a look at Magmortar and then Magcargo. Because that makes a lot of sense. 80 in generation 2 through 6, and in generation it went to 90. Magmortar, let's take a look at Magmortar then, in that case. Because that's really low. At least 100. On average, most fire types have at least 100s. Where the heck is Magmortar? Is it a pure?
Yeah,
It
I
is
think
a
it's
pure.
pure.
Alright, Magmortar has 125 because it has mortar in its name, so it better fucking get hard. Let's try Darmanitan, because that's a fully evolved one.
Yeah, but that looks like a physical attacker. And besides, I'm pretty sure
is.
Darmanitan has a low special attack, but its Zen mode has a high special attack.
I don't know about Zen mode that much. Isn't that the psychic one?
Hello, Electronics.
How about Flamboyant Monkey? Flamboyant Monkey?
Oh yeah, Panseer.
98! See, that's almost 100. Torkoal. Let's try Torkoal, because that seems like it'd be more of a defender, because it's a turtle.
Yeah, but even then, I don't count on his stats, his special attack being low.
It's 85, so it's still pretty up there.
Yeah. We still haven't found the lowest special attack among fire Pokemon.
We still haven't. We haven't, no. Rapidash. Let's try Rapidash, because it's a horse, so it's going to be a speedy one.
Yeah, it's going to be
more
speedy,
focused
but
on-
I don't doubt that it has both. Especially since it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, it probably has a mix of both physical and special attack.
Alright, it's 80.
Yeah.
Arcanine? No,
Arcanine
'cause
has a good special attack.
I guess we really don't have. Well, see, because if we do it this way, then that means that we have to look obviously away from the physical types, like the Ember, which is clearly going to be more focused on physical attack. So that also leaves out Infernape. Let's look at Heatran, because you never know what could be with a Heatran. They can just shoot lava at you. Nope, 130.
Ruby Blue will be the game you buy first for the Nintendo Switch. Pokemon Stars, or Star, or Clips, if that turns out to be a thing. Because that'll be pretty much the only reason I'm buying the console.
You know, I'm gonna go out on a limb here, and I'm gonna go choose Salandit. Yeah,
Nope.
Salandit.
Salandit is a
the
pre-evolution.
lowest Okay, fine then. I'll go Salazzle.
Salazzle has a good special attack.
It does. There's no Pokemon on this list that I can find, really, that has a low special attack. It's a fire type. Or do you support fire type?
A fire type that is just not a special attacker, I guess.
Well, then how about a Alolan Marowak? Does that count?
Yeah, but it's a physical attacker, though.
Yeah.
It favors
But
physical.
you know what? Its physical attack isn't all that great either, actually.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
defender.
Alright, so other than, like, Torkoal, let's rework the question. Other than Torkoal, what is a fire type that has both a low special and physical attack?
Also, this Marowak, hold on a minute. Is that the Alolan stat or the regular stat? Wait, where's the? Oh, they don't have the Alolan Marowak. Oh wait, it says it has the same stats, which means that it is the lowest special attacking fire type, 50.
Well, what about a fire type that has both a low special and physical attack?
Well, it has an attack of 80. Is that considered low amongst physical fire types? Because if you look at Infernape, which
I wouldn't
is
consider that bad or low.
Infernape is 100, and that's like okay. So, in that case, let's take a look at Cast Form.
Cast
Honey
form. Yeah, of course, cast
Surprisingly,
form is
it's
gonna
all
suck.
70. Everything is 70. It is the most even Pokemon, and you know what that means? You know what that means? You know what 70 times 4 is? I mean 6? 70 times 6 is 420. Cast Form can blaze it.
I'm pretty sure
Is it-
Arceus and Silvally are also balanced in stats.
Nope,
Is it-
not quite. Now, how about Heat Rotom? Does that count?
Yeah.
Alright, in that case, Heat Rotom has a low attack but a high special attack. So that is off the list as well. Wait, no, that's normal Rotom. Hold on a second. Heat Rotom has Heat Rotom has 65 attack, a ridiculous amount of defense, special attack, and special defense. All over 100. You know what, just for lulz, we're gonna look at Primal Groudon. Just for lulz.
Is that a fire type?
It has a part fire type.
What is
That's
Primal
why it's 4 times.
Kyogre's? Does Primal Kyogre gain a subtype?
Yes.
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what they would put with water though.
Ice.
I told you, just for lulz. Okay, it has an attack of 180 and a special attack of 150. And of course, being a giant ground turtle, it is 160 in defense. Alright, what is Kyogre's special subtype?
For what were
doesn't
we
get
looking
one.
again? Asked Clover Jade. We're looking for a fire type with both a low special and physical attack.
They just seem to be all around good Pokemon. Fire types. Charizard. It's gotta have a special attack. It's gotta. Where are you? Okay, that's 109. I've gone through pretty much all of them. The Baracat isn't. Where's the Baracat? There we go, Incineroar. The Baracat is clearly a physical attacker. So that's one of the things. I've gone through pretty much every single Pokemon except the pre-evolved forms. I haven't checked out Typhlosion though. Typhlosion should probably have pretty good special attack since it's a starter. Yeah, 109. Oh, wait, we didn't do... Ironically, after all this time, I haven't clicked Flareon to check Flareon stats.
I'm pretty sure Flareon favors attack.
Flareon favors attack. You are correct. But it also has good special attack and special defense.
Did Flareon ever receive a buff?
No. Stats have been the same since Generation 1.
I remember
Weird.
people complaining that Flareon was terrible.
But, it did have a special stat of 110 in Generation 1, so I guess technically you can say maybe its special attack was nerfed in Generation 2, or 3. But yeah.
Alright, so new question. Is there a pure rock type that favors special attack?
That would be a good question. I think there is, actually. I think there is.
Pure rock type.
That also narrows down the list of this because they categorize it that way. There's only 1, 2, Lycanroc.
Lycanroc is a special attacker?
Nope. That was gonna be a thing that I was gonna guess. All right. Let's try Gigalith. I think Gigalith might actually be a special attacker. Nope,
Clover Jade.
still a
Clover
special
Jade.
attack.
Flareon also has Flame Burst. Raises your speed every time you use it, which is pretty good. And it doesn't hurt you like Flare Blitz does. There's also... Yeah, I think that... I'm pretty sure Flareon can learn Fire Fang. That's also a good one. Good special fire attack. Or physical fire attack. So, Nihilego? That's a poison subtype, though.
Holy crap! 200 defense on Regirock. There are no rock types, pure rock types that favor special attack.
Okay, so which one has the highest special attack?
I can tell you which one has the lowest special attack, and that's Pseudo-Uno. But the one that has the highest special attack, I think it was Gigalith. Let me see here. That's 60, so that's
Oh, yeah.
60.
Gigalith. I like Gigalith.
Rampardos might have the highest special attack at 65, and Lycanroc was
Which form?
55. Well, both of them have the same stats apparently.
I thought Lycanroc. No, they have different stats between them. I think
Oh, they do.
Lycanroc Knight is a lot more defensive.
They are. Lycanroc Knight has 75 defense, but they're both special attacks at 55. Gigalith is right. I was right for once.
Yay,
is
Gigalith.
the highest special
He
attack.
can use Ancient Power. God, it sucks how such an awesome rock type move can't be used by a lot of any of the pure rock
Nope,
types.
I was wrong. It's Rampardos.
Oh, he
Rampardos
has the
is
highest special
65.
attack?
Yep, Rampardos is 65, Gigalith is 60.
Wow.
Oh, so close though.
I kind of wouldn't expect a Rampardos, but it kind of makes sense if you think about it. Can Rampardos learn things like Flamethrower? Or Dragon Breath?
Nihilego is the first Ultra Beast that we encounter, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so the stream right now, it set itself to 360p. Why did it do that? I don't know. But I'm not accepting that. Go back up to 720p stream. Bad stream. Right, next one is we're going to find... Let's see.
What's the next one?
The most offensive... No, not the most offensive ghost type. That would be... I mean, ghosts by their very nature are defensive, as you can imagine.
So, Ghost type with the highest physical attack?
Yes, that would be perfect, because they're ghosts and stuff.
Is there a ghost fighting?
Yes, there is. There is a ghost fighting. And it is the stupidest one, but we don't have it yet, but it's also a legendary. It doesn't exist yet. It's DLC. Alright. How many ghost types are there? It says here there are... guys, 44 ghost types.
So there's less ghost types than electric types.
Yes.
And fire types, I believe.
Alright, so the fully evolved stat average, the highest would be 88. So that means that the lowest would probably be anywhere between 60 to 70. So I'll look for that. And my best guess would probably be Bayonet. Let's take a look. Nope, that's actually a very high attacker. I am surprised. Duskull. Nope, sorry, Dusclops. No, No.
I thought we were looking for ghost types with high attack.
Oh. Yeah, we were. Never mind. Alright, so yeah, that's 115. So...
Wow, Bayonet?
Yeah, 115, Bayonet.
Jeez. Did not expect that.
Me neither. It also means that Mega Bayonet must smash like a mother, so let's take a look at that, actually. But that doesn't count because it's a Mega Evolution. Mega Bayonet is 165. Wow.
Holy mother of fuck.
That is one hard-hitting ghost.
I did not expect Bayonet to have such a huge attack.
Neither did I.
Well, okay. Most, bug type with the most HP.
I'm not done yet, but I think that's probably going to be the one. I got it on the list, though. Bug type with the most HP. Now, that's going to be a fun one, too. Alright, I think we might as well just give up now. Let me take a look at... I'm going to take a look at Trevenant. Because, that'll be hard-hitting. Yeah, nothing's gonna compete with Mega Bayonet, I think. Unless maybe Mega Sableye, but we're going regular Sableye first. Sableye's a rock monster. Nope, I don't even think I need to look anymore.
Sableye has a high defense and special defense, but it doesn't have a good HP, if I remember correctly.
Yep, Bayonet is the one. We found it the first try. That is amazing. Congratulations, chat, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Wasn't that just us that did it? Anyway, bug type with the lowest HP. Looking at the average stat spread, the lowest for bugs fully evolved is 67, so that means we're looking for anything between 40 to 50, I think. Pineco evolves into Fortress. So I'm thinking it would favor defense more than it would favor HP. Nope, 75. Surprising. Kricketune, let's check out Kricketune. 77. Surely Volbeat and Illumise wouldn't have a very high HP. 65. We're getting closer. I'm looking at Beedrill right now, and Beedrill is at 65.
I said highest HP.
I know. I haven't found a 70 yet, though. Ooh, let's check out Ninjask and Shedinja, because they're, they're ninja bugs.
Shedinja has 1 HP.
60 more. Ooh, Scolipede. Let's see the Scolipede. What have you got? 60, blah. Volcarona. Volcarona's got to probably have high HP. Yeah, 85.
Oh, 85.
I'm getting closer. Let's check out your favorite, Charjabug.
That's a pre-evolution.
Charjabug is the... Oh, Vikavolt. Whoops. 77 for Vikavolt. The Aqua Spider's evolved form is 68. Wait, Scruffy? What? I have Scruffy there. No, Drappia. But that's not a bug type, is it? It is a bug type. No, it's a poison type. Why did it go from a bug to a dark type? That's not fair. Alright. Oh, if this thing doesn't have the highest, well, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay, fine, be that way. Golisopod, actually, Golisopod! There we go. It's actually a pretty nice bug. Pretty nice bug.
What's its HP?
75.
So, the one we've found that has the highest HP so far is Volcarona, right?
Which is 85, yes. Can I do Genesect? Because it's a legendary.
Sure, but we probably won't count it.
Surprisingly, it has less than a non-legendary of Volcarona at 71. I am surprised that Volcarona has the highest HP.
It does look quite bulky.
And it does. Surely the rock bug would have high hit points. 70. Leavanny, come on now. It's like so thin. Come on.
Leavanny
75.
doesn't look like a bulky Pokemon.
Yanmega. That looks like a bulky bug. 86! Got it!
Ooh. Wow.
I doubt I'll find anything higher than that.
Clover Jade says it's Yanmega who has the highest HP. Wow.
Alright.
Give me even more reason to love Yanmega.
which is something that lovely Yanma will turn into, but you don't have a Yanma, though, do you?
I don't have Heart Gold and Soul Silver at the moment.
Right, challenge completed. We were close to Volcarona, but then Mega did it.
By 1 point.
By 1 point. That's so weird, isn't it? It's like, you know what? Take the highest and decrease it by 1. That'll be our Volcarona.
Okay, so what should be the next one? A poison type, a pure poison type with the highest defense or special defense?
Yep, I was gonna go with special defense or defense. And I just typed in pure instead of poison. Alright. So, for special defense, what was the first stat?
Defense or special defense?
Okay, for special defense, they have an average of 86, so I think we should go for defense, since that's only 77 average. On this one, let's try the snakes first. Let's go to the Ekans and Arbok, since they're the earlier ones. Did it get buff? Or... Wow. That is a really odd special defense. 79.
For who?
For Arbok.
79.
Yeah.
Hello, Zevenster. Are you guys creating competitive teams? Nope, we're just searching through odd stat combinations in Pokemon typings. Doing some Poke trivia.
Ooh, Seviper! Seviper looks like it'd have high special attack. No, high physical attack, not special attack.
So
let's
Viper
check
actually
out-
has equal special attack and physical attack.
Yep, there we go. Seviper's special defense is 60. I thought so. So 60 is getting lower. I'm sure we can find one that's lower than 60 though. Probably a 55. No. Also, Swalot has really high special defense. It's
Oh yeah,
83.
Swalot. What is it?
83.
Ah, yeah. What
Looking
about
for the lowest
Garbodor?
special defense stuff.
Garbodor, though.
Garbodor, that is... Also, Garbodor is...
Oh, I know
it's
Muck
me.
and Weezing are bulky Pokemon. Search all those.
82, and Muck is... $100! Wow, Muck is definitely the strongest special defense poison type.
I know Weezing is really bulky, too.
Let's take a look at what Weezing is. Yep, there we go, 70.
Alright, so I
Muck
think
is
it's
the
Muck.
strongest, and so Viper, no. Viper, yes, no, what was it?
60.
What was Yeah, 60. So Viper is the weakest, Muck is the strongest.
Pretty sure we can find one lower than 60.
I've been trying, but they're all fully there's not that many fully evolved ones left.
So, poison type with the highest defense.
Alright. Poison type with the highest defense. 77 is the average, so it'll probably be above 80.
Check the 3 bulky ones again. Pretty sure
Muck,
Weezing might have a
Weezing.
high one.
75 for Muck. Weezing is... Jesus Christ. 120. Weezing wins.
Oh.
No contest.
Alright, so
contest.
Muck is the special defender poison type of Gen 1, and Weezing is the physical defender poison type of Gen 1.
I think you just got that reversed. Weezing is the special defender. No.
No, Muck
Wait.
is a special
Yes,
defender.
Weezing is the defender. God damn it! Now I gotta go back. Okay, Weezing is the defender. Muck is the special defender. There we go. Right. Next! Chat, you can also participate in this too, you know.
Okay, so a dragon type with
That's not fair.
pure dragon
Especially
type
one of the bigger ones.
with the highest. A dragon type is kind of hard because I can think of a dragon type who dominates in everyone. Okay, let's see if I can guess them all. Highest HP, Gudra. Highest attack, or not highest, but
Hold on,
one
slow
that
down.
prioritizes them. So Gudra has a high
Highest
HP.
Gudra.
Settlements has a high attack.
Yeah, I can see that. That actually might be the thing too. I know
Altaria
lots
has a
about
high special defense. Okay, so dragon type, pure dragon type with the highest defense.
All
So
right.
I can't think of one for that. It might be Gudra.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with the newest ones first. At 65, let's take a look at Gudra. Numelgan, as you might know. 70. Drudigan has 90. Haxorus has 90. And Dragonair has 65. Therefore,
Dragonair is not fully evolved. What about Hydreigon?
Oh, yeah. Hydreigon is a dual type.
Oh. Yeah, dark dragon type.
That means that the one that I thought that would be... Oh, wait, that's not a full dragon either. Never mind. Derp. I forgot. It's not fully evolved. Take that one off the list, but it's still a pure dragon type. Alright, that means that Gudra is at 70. Also, Gudra is really special defending. I did not know that.
What's Gudra's HP?
90.
Mm.
Alright, now let's go back to your list. You imagine that the highest HP would be Gudra, so...
Okay, hot dragon with the highest HP.
Dragon with the highest HP is right now at 77. And Haxorus is 76. What the hell? And actually, those three are the only fully evolved dragons here. So that means that out of those three, obviously, Drudigan has the highest.
Wow, Drudigan has an even higher HP than Gudra.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so highest attack among dragons. This probably won't be hard to find. I'm guessing it's going to be... Well, among non-legendaries, I'm guessing it's going to be Haxorus.
It's Drudigan.
Oh, yeah, Drudigan. Oh, I remember. Haxorus is the speedy one. Drudigan is the more defensive
Haxorus
one.
is 147. You were right. That fucking axe face.
Yeah, okay. So highest special attack among pure dragons.
Highest special attack amongst the pure dragons. Well, I think it'd be Drudigan, to be honest, because if I'm not mistaken, Drudigan has... Nope, never mind, it's fucking low. Really fucking low. 60. So that means that Haxorus probably takes the cake there, too. Let's see what Haxorus' special attack is. 60! Gudra? Gudra? Are you our special attacker? Are you Gudra? Gudra, you're our special attacker. 110. Congratulations.
Oh, wow. Is there anybody else with the higher special attack?
Nope. Those are the only 3 pure dragons on this list that are fully evolved.
Okay, so highest speed among them.
Alright. Hey. Since Haxorus was the last, that's the one I'll look at first. So Haxorus is 97, Gudra is 80, and Druddigan is those tiny little wings. 48. We know who's the fucking slowest. Poor poor Druddigan. So slow. Alright, so Druddigan is the slowest, and Haxorus is probably the fastest. That's what I think I saw. Yeah, Haxorus is 97.
So there are only 3 fully evolved pure dragon types?
Yep.
That's mental.
It's also only 48 dragons. Yeah, so, you know that thing about why the fairy type was created because dragons are too powerful? There's only 3 of them that are fully evolved. Only 3 of them. And that's over 6 generations.
Yeah, we didn't get any pure fully evolved dragon types until Gen 5, right?
Yeah, Druddigan was Gen 5.
And Haxorus.
Oh yeah, Haxorus too. Those 2, yeah. You didn't get any fully evolved pure dragons until Gen 5.
Alright, so fastest pure rock type.
Corbin, Crosby, has the chat been saying anything about these combinations that they want to do?
I don't know. I haven't been looking.
Shameful. Shame for display.
Well, shame for friggin' boring me with these stats.
Alright. We know Regirock's gonna be the slowest, because it's a legendary. So let's see what Regirock's speed is. 50, of course. The fastest one... See if Rampart... I figure Rampardos could be pretty fast, because you know it's a rampaging... Nope, 58.
Wow.
It is 8 faster than Regirock, the slowest of all of them.
What about Golem? Because I figure it can roll around.
Golem isn't a pure.
At the speed of time, at the speed of sound. Yeah, it's not pure.
Gigalith, by nature, then, has to be the fastest. And it's the slowest. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Gigalith
you
is
don't picture that thing moving around much.
Thank goodness. So that means Lycanroc, by pure definition, being the only actual animal of those things.
Oh yeah, Lycanroc Day is the fastest. It has to be.
Yeah, Lycanroc Day. Even its midnight form is still faster than all of the others.
Okay, so other than Lycanroc, who's the fastest rock type?
None.
There has...
Everybody else is 50 or below. Sudowoodo might be fast. Let's see how fast Sudowoodo is. It might be 65. No, Sudowoodo is 30. It's 25, 30,
Wow.
50. Yeah. They are really freaking slow.
Okay, so pure ground type with the highest special attack.
Now that'll be interesting, because ground types are usually physical attackers. Well, Mudshot is also a special attack, so... Alright, there are 65 ground type Pokemon. I'm thinking Hippowdon. Let's take a look. Because, you know, I do remember the anime really does have them using their mouths or, you know, mud-shotting a lot.
Have you ever seen
68?
hippos in real life? They're really fast on the water. You don't
Not
wanna
this
cross
one,
them.
apparently. This one's 47. As slow as a damn rock type.
What's the special attack?
68. Its highest stats are defense and attack. It's meant for biting and... It's meant for biting, defending, and taking hits with HP. Alright, so... Donphan is... Donphan is not a special attacker, probably. 60. Guess that leaves Marowak again. Let's take a look.
Funnily enough, Marowak can learn moves like Flamethrower and Icy Wind.
Nope. Okay, Sandslash? Sandslash? Please give me faith, Sandslash. Please, special attack above 50 or 60. 45, you something. Doug Trio. Wait. Yeah, Alolan Doug Trio is not a pure, so that means we only go Kantoian. $50. Alright. Well, that leaves Groudon. Freaking legendary, but it's the highest.
Yeah, I imagine Groudon can learn things like Flamethrower and Overheat and Fire Blast.
100.
Yeah. So, other than Groudon, who has the highest special attack?
Alright, so that would be the one that has 60, which I think might be Mudsdale. Let me see. No, it's 55. So, Hippowdon is 68. Hippowdon. So besides Groudon, Hippowdon is the highest special attacking pure ground type.
Okay. What next?
Let's see, the grass type with the most hit points.
Oh, that's gonna be easy. It's gonna be probably like Venusaur or Tangrowth. Grass types are usually pretty bulky and are kind of versatile. It's kind of pointless to do this with water types as well, because water types are usually really versatile.
The psychic type with the most special, no, with the most physical attack. No, that's got to be Mewtwo too. Never mind. The psychic type with the most
Psychic type, pure psychic type with the highest attack. I think it might be Hypno.
Oh, there's a lot of psychic types. There's 85 psychic attack. Psychic types. Alright, so we're gonna go on Hypno first, which is 73.
73, wow.
Of course, don't forget about lovely Mewtwo. Mewtwo's probably gonna hit hard. And Mewtwo is 110.
Jeez.
You know what would be ironic if Espeon was like 90 attack? 65. Deoxys doesn't count, Space Sting. These are Ultra Beasts down here, though. Meowstic? Does Meowstic hit hard?
Meowstic? I thought it was a fighting psychic type.
Nope, Meowstic's pure psychic.
Oh, Meowstic. I thought you were talking about me and Xiao.
Mienshao is a pure fighting.
Yeah.
Wow, Meowstic is really, really special attacking. Because its attack is 48.
What about
They're also fat.
What about it? It has 2 gender forms though.
I don't think they have different stats depending on the gender.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Nope, they do not. I am looking at it. Weird, but I thought they might as well. It made sense, you know. Alright, let's see. That leaves Reuniqueless. Because it has those arm things. I figure... Nope, 65. You better not be freaking Mewtwo. Better not be Mewtwo. Or Deoxys. 5... Sharna? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like headbutt people to death?
I'm pretty sure it can learn Headbutt. Considering it's supposed to be inspired by Drowsy and Hypno, who had a high physical attack, I wouldn't be surprised.
It has an attack of 55, this Musharna.
Oh,
That is pathetic.
you disappoint me.
You disappoint
Hypno
me,
reject.
Richard. Hypno has more attack than you. Hypno has 73. Alright, so Unknown, which I'm imagining they could just key you to death, like with that Unknown F.
Hey, Charizard X. I have a Charizard X in the chat.
Wow, yeah, I was right. Unknown have very, relatively, of course, high attack, 72.
72?
The rest of their stats suck. Yeah,
What was Hypno's?
they are... Hypno was 76 or 78, I think, unless I am mistaken. Yeah, 73. It's one less than Hypno. So, Alakazam. Let's check out Alakazam, because, you know, they got the
Alakazam
spoon,
doesn't
so they're
have a
obviously a
good physical
special...
attack.
Let's check it out. 50. Okay, Mewtwo, Fatality. Mewtwo wins. Unless, of course, we count Mew.
Not counting legendaries, Hypno wins. And you wouldn't really expect Hypno, but then again, look at Hypno's fists. That is a fist you do not want inside your asshole.
That is correct.
Oh my god.
Just outright saying it. It's true, though.
It can
Wobbuffet's
punch you in
got
the face.
33 attack.
Can hit.
God,
Oh yeah,
30.
come to think of it, Hypno can learn all the punch moves: Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Thunder Punch. And looking at his fists, yeah, looks like it can punch you hard. Don't mess with Hypno. Or Sleeper.
Huh. Cresselia is the highest HP Psychic, I think.
I thought that was
120.
Musharna.
It was Musharna? Well, we'll compare 120 to 116. Yep, Cresselia. But Cresselia is a legendary, so Musharna being the non-legendary wins.
What is Hypno's HP?
Oh god, it's pretty low. I think it's only like 55. Let me see. It's 85.
Yeah, I remember Hypno and Drowsy being the bulky psychic types of Gen 1. Okay, so who shall we search up next?
We haven't done fighting types yet.
Oh, fighting types. Okay, pure fighting type with the highest special attack.
That's cheating! They're designed for physical attacks. That's not being very
Exactly,
nice.
that's what makes it interesting.
Alright, so there are 57 fighting types. So based on things alone, I'm gonna guess that Conkeldurr, because it can throw at you, probably has a pretty high special attack.
I'm gonna guess maybe Mienshao.
Mienshao's a physical attacker, but they can also use a lot of Aura Spheres and stuff, so maybe 95 for Mienshao.
Ooh. Wow.
Let's see about Passimian. 40. Alright. So next up is Hariyama, I think. I think they can use those moves too.
I think
Nope,
Hariyama favors attack and HP.
Alright. Last one is Hitmonchan, which is also probably the punchy Pokemon.
Hitmonchan is specially and physically defensive, I think.
Right, I'm not even gonna try. Mienshao wins.
Yeah, I would guess so.
I mean, I just know based on all the punching moves that we use with Primeape and Machoke and Machamp. I'm actually not surprised by this result. I know a good Mienshao. I know a good Mienshao.
That didn't take long.
Nope. Which means that we gotta do something involving steel types.
Okay, Fastest pure steel type.
Ooh, steel types are heavy, so that's fucking ridiculous. Okay, this narrows it down. There is literally only Registeel and Clang Clang, so we have a 2 versus.
2 pure steel types. Wow.
I mean, Mega Aggron's a Mega, and there's no other pure steel type besides those 2. Right. So, what was the stat?
Speed.
All right, 90 and well, it's Registeel. It's one of the rocks, so it's gonna be 50.
Well,
means...
considering it's a legendary, Clink Clank wins by default, being the only
that's true,
pure steel type that isn't a legendary. Wow. Good job, Clink Clank.
Yes. Wow. It's just like, there's only 5 pure steel Pokemon, and one of them is a Mega.
Okay, so fastest steel type in general. Doesn't have to be a pure type.
Alright, that would probably be Skarmory.
No, Skarmory's pretty slow. Skarmory's slow.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
he favors attack and defense.
Well then, in that case... maybe Metagross because of Meteor Mash?
Maybe. Although I said speed, not attack.
Right, but speed is still 70, so... it's getting up there.
Pretty sure Caesar has 70 speed as well.
Fortress is steel? I never would have thought Fortress would be steel.
Yeah, Fortress is bug steel.
That's surprising. All these years, you know? Never really caught one and investigated it. Okay, 65. This is ridiculous, Ruby Blue. Scizor is literally slower than Metagross. The thing that evolves from Scyther is slower than Metagross.
Lucario must be the highest speed steel type, says.
Extreme Speed Lucario, yes. I'm gonna guess for that right off the bat because we have Extreme Speed Lucario.
What's Lucario's speed? Like 95?
90. Pretty much. So
Okay.
yeah, 90.
Does anybody beat Lucario?
Maybe Durant? Because, remember Durant was a speedy defender.
Ah, yeah.
Durant does. It's 109.
Oh, Durant beats Lucario. Damn.
But at the same time, Durant is 4 times weak to fire, and Lucario can just, use a flamethrower or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Alright,
Lucario
let's
is
see.
4 times weak to... What was it? Oh, no, I don't think he's 4 times weak to anything.
Ground.
No, not
Probably.
ground.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's 4 times weak to anything. Weak to steel. Or not steel fighting. Alright, so if Durant is not the fastest, that will be very surprising, considering that that's 109. Let me take a look at the average stats and see. Yeah, the average stats are 68, so I'm going to have to say Durant puts that stat above average, so anywhere between 35, 25, which is Registeel, to 50.
Do you
That was
guys
easy.
Do you guys in the chat have any suggestions as to interesting stat combinations we should look up among types? Anything interesting we can look up with the grass type? Pretty sure the grass type covers all bases.
It does. It's a jack of all trades, master of none. Also,
Except
Game
for
Freak hates
Sceptile.
that.
Sceptile is a master of attack, special attack, and speed.
Yeah.
In the grass
Otherwise,
type.
it wouldn't be king of the jungle. But it's also a starter, so that's also a different priority.
Okay, grass type with the highest HP.
I said that already, and you said it would probably be Venusaur.
Well, let's see if it is.
See if it is.
It's probably Tangrowth, though, like I said.
It's also on the pure side, too. Tangrowth is 100, and Venusaur is obviously not a pure, but that, we don't care about that right now. Tangrowth being the purest one, Venusaur is 80. Tangrowth has a higher than Venusaur.
Okay, so is that the highest?
I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and see.
What about the steel grass type?
The
Ferrothorn.
Ferroseed? Ferrothorn? Alright, let's see what that is. Not sure why it would have a high HP, though.
Oh! I'm betting the Anchor Pokemon, the Anchor Moss Pokemon from Gen 7 has a high HP.
I don't remember what that one's name is.
J Weavile says grass type with the biggest dick.
Alright, it's Delmise. Alright, Delmise is 70. Tangrowth still has it higher.
What was Tangrowth's again?
100.
Only 100?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hey,
so...
let's check out Rotom. Rotom isn't a legendary, though, is it?
No.
Rotom is 50. Go away, Rotom. Your HP sucks.
What was Venusaur's?
70. Ooh, how about a totem Pokemon? A Taubuz.
Go-Go has a high HP, according to Clover Jade.
Alright, I'll look up Go-Go then. Go-Go is Go-Go pure grass, or is it grass something else?
Pretty sure it's pure grass. I'd expect it to be grass normal, though.
It should be grass normal, I think. Go-Go is pure grass.
You'd expect Pokemon that are based on, like, animals to be part normal.
Go-Go is 1, 2, 3. It beats Tangrowth.
Wow! I did not expect Go-Go to have such high HP, beating fucking Tangrowth. Jeez.
Not only that, but it also has a higher attack. Well, actually, it's the same attack as Tangrowth at 100. So if you put a Go-Go versus a Tangrowth, it would win.
Wow, that Go-Go is like packing some meat under his fur.
But Tangrowth has a higher defense. Tangrowth has 125 defense.
What is Go-Goat's?
And Go-Goat's defense is 62.
Okay.
Pretty weak defensively.
Lowest attack on pure fighting, says Zevenster.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. Lowest attack on pure fighting, because you know fighting types are built for attack.
Yeah.
So
let's see who's falling behind.
you know what would be ironic if the superpower Pokemon Machamp Kaiki was actually the lowest, but I doubt it.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be Mienshao again, since it had a really high special attack when we saw it.
Well, Mienshao can whip you with the sleeves, so maybe not so, but Machamp is 130, so that's pretty high. Let's go back to Mienshao real quick. Let's see. Mienshao is... Jesus. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Tell me.
Mienshao is 125 in attack.
What? And what was its special attack?
95.
Holy shit, that thing is
And
a hard
you know
hitter
what?
in
You know what
all
else?
ways.
Its speed is 105.
Jesus Christ. I need to use that Pokemon.
Competitive Mienshaos are a thing.
That is crazy.
Alright, Crabrawler, you better have the lowest attack. Like, no joke.
Crabrawler is ice
47.
fighting.
84.
Crabrawler is ice fighting.
We didn't say...
No, its evolution is ice fighting. It's not. It's a pre-evolved form. So
Abominable Snowman?
Yeah, Crabrawler doesn't count.
132. Alright. Pancham! But it's also the pre-evolution form of Pangoro.
I'm pretty sure Pangoro has a high attack.
It does. It has a higher attack than Mienshao. No, Mienshao still has a higher attack.
Why don't you check
It's
out
one less than
Why don't you check out Hitmonchan?
Hitmonchan, one of the hits, alright. Hitmonchan the Puncher. Does it fall behind?
I'm pretty sure Hitmonchan favors being bulky.
It's 105.
Oh, okay.
So, not too bad. Let's try Hitmonlee, which is the kicking Pokemon.
Hitmontop has a higher attack than Hitmonchan. Hitmontop, on the other hand, I'm not sure.
Hitmonlee has a higher attack than Hitmonchan. Hitmonlee has 120. Hitmontop, however, should be speed and defense. And Hitmontop has 95.
95. That might just be the lowest. And there
Maybe. I've seen lots of... Unless Conkeldurr has a lower one.
I'm pretty sure Conkeldurr has a huge attack.
It
Like
does.
monstrous.
It has 140.
Oh my
All right,
god.
let's check out Sock and Throw.
Pretty sure it's gonna be Throw who has a low attack.
125 and 100. Last up is Hariyama. Under 20. 95. Hitmontop is the lowest fully evolved. Oh wait,
Okay.
Primate. Gotta do Primate.
120, guessing.
105.
Oh.
Hitmontop, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
I think he's also a defender and kind of speedy, though.
True. With that spinny topness. Speed is 70, defense is 95. It's not that speedy. Mienshao is still faster.
Crosby wants us to change the subject. Why, Crosby? Why?
We've been going on about stats for like an hour.
Yeah, and this is a stream about Pokemon. We're gonna talk about Pokemon.
Also, why did you wait till just now to tell us this? Like...
Electric type with the lowest special attack. I'm pretty sure some electric types favor physical because of the moves like Wild Charge. I'm pretty sure lowest special attack is going to be Zebstrika.
Really? Because Zebstrika has... Well, you know what? You're right. It probably does have it. I'm just
Zebstrika is like the Rapidash of electric types. In fact, I'm now shipping Rapidash and Zebstrika.
They are definitely two horses.
Can't forget
80.
Mudsdale. The horsey Pokemon. Are there any other horse Pokemon?
Cadieux.
Cadieux is indeed a horse.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's a pony more so than a horse.
It's a brony Pokemon.
Blech. Split my lip open again. Blech. Blech.
Mainu? Special defense. I thought we were talking about special attack, not special defense.
Also, Zebstrika's English name is so odd. It's like they said, you know what? We could do one better than that. Zebrika? No, Zebstrika. Because it's like Rai, as in, you know, the lightning and thing. But they just said, you know what? We're gonna make it another striker. Zebstrika. Struck by a lightning bolt. Actually, you know what? That fits in two ways. Because of English, as well as Rai being the god of thunder based on Raiden. Also, how do we get from Thor to Raiden? How do we get from Thor to Raiden?
Because they both are gods of thunder?
Yeah, but that doesn't seem like a logical progression for the language.
So, I'm guessing the normal type with the highest special attack would be Porygon? One of the Porygons?
Probably. That's what they're designed for, anyway.
And they can use electric type moves.
And Tri-Attack.
Oh, poor Dotrio. Tri-Attack was your best move until the physical special split. Dodrio, I mean, not Dugtrio. Could Dugtrio learn to Tri-Attack? It should be able to.
Should. Anything with the free hands.
Speaking of which, Clink Clank should learn Tri-Attack as well.
Oh no! Yon 2/7 has arrived.
Can Hydreigon learn to try attack?
Oh, that's a good one. Although it doesn't really have 3 heads, it just has heads on its hands.
It does. It's basically uses the previous head as another hand. Though rumor has it that there is still some semblance of the old personalities left over. So it's possible that it could do a stop hitting yourself type thing with itself. Also, it's implied that Ghetsis' Hydreigon ate his arm off. And that is pretty dark. In all the artwork of Ghetsis, with the exception of the time that he's crowning N, you never see Ghetsis with more than one arm. No matter what angle he's at, no matter how much he flourishes his cape, you never see him with more than one arm. And in Black and White 2, when he has his cane thing, you also still don't see him with more than one arm. I don't think Ghetsis has 2 arms. I swear though, I absolutely 100% swear that they dubbed it, but just took it off the air. Because I cannot tell you how many times I remember, and I may be misremembering it, but that is a possibility. I can't remember how many times I remember Kaizen clearly saying, while pointing the gun at him, "Do you want to get shot?" And that's just a line that stuck with me. And I don't think that it's my memory failing me. I honestly believe that they really did dub that episode but never put it on the air, and it somehow wound up on the internet.
So, how many pure flying types are there?
That is a good question. I'm gonna guess 50.
50?
51, 53.
Pure flying types, I said.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's it's like, how many flying types are there?
A lot, but they're flying normal.
All right. There are 2.
Thought so. Who are they?
Tornadus. Both of them.
I thought they were part electric.
Nope, that's Thunderous. And Thunderous is pure electric.
So pretty much there are no pure flying types.
There are no pure flying types that
Wow.
are non-legendary.
I actually
None.
thought Swellow was a pure flying type at one point.
Yep, but then you learn that all of the birds are normal flying.
So, who are some Pokemon that should gain the normal subtyping? I think Typhlosion is a good candidate for a normal subtyping.
Oh, keep Typhlosion pure fire, please.
It's like,
It's like the only pure...
I think the criteria for a normal subtyping should be it looks just like a more feral animal.
I can agree with that, but I just... It was the first... It was the first pure fire that kept it throughout all of its evolutions.
Well, it could start as normal fire throughout all of its evolutions then.
But if that's the case, then it would be just the grass equivalent of the burb from this generation.
Go-Goat would be normal grass if I had control.
That's true. I would make it normal grass.
I would actually make Luxray dark electric. Because it looks like
I
a dark
would
type.
too. It looks like it could. It looks like it would be deserving of that.
Also, isn't the lion Pokemon from Gen 6 normal fire?
Litleo? No, not Litleo. Litten? No, not Litten.
Not Litten.
What is that one?
Pyroar?
No, Pyroar's Gen 6.
That's what I said.
Oh, yes. Well, then that Litleo is the pre-evolution of Pyroar.
Pretty sure it's a normal fire
Lit-
type.
I was in Gen 7. Litleo is normal fire, yeah.
Fun fact, Noibat and Noivern are the only Pokemon with flying as their primary type. Says Clover Jade.
Yep, that may have been the case a while back, but... Nope, never mind, she's still right. Yay. See, the thing is that they have the primary typing based on the number of moves that are of that type. So, they have more flying type moves than dragon type moves. It also says, half flying type Pokemon, primary flying type Pokemon, and secondary flying type Pokemon. There are plenty of secondary. And there's also flying electric with the form of Pokestar Studios UFO. Who remembers Pokestar Studios?
Are there any dragon poison types?
Yes.
Drug algae?
The seahorse Pokemon, was it?
Yes.
Ah, I was right. We also have Drampa, which is a normal dragon type. I never expected to see a normal dragon type, of all things. So, if anything... So, adding normal subtypes to a lot of other things would make sense.
Correct. But I guess that's why it's a normal dragon type, because of the fact that it's more Eastern dragon, and also the fact that it does have a lot of normal type moves, at least it better.
And because it's fluffy. Game Freak really needs to get on giving Pokemon the rest of all the Pokemon in the franchise Mega Evolutions.
They do. It's already getting too late. They're already potentially having to start a new generation because the previous generation generation was 2015.
They should just devote an entire set of games to giving proper Pokemon their megas.
See, the thing is, Mega Evolution only works for fully evolved Pokemon, really. So that means that you'd like Durant will get a Mega. Like they just need to make. There's not that many fully evolved Pokemon that wouldn't benefit from having a Mega. Granbull having a Mega because it's also a Fairy type now. Zoomeril having a Mega Mousewater.
Here's an
Also
interesting
give Grovyle, give Sceptile Mega Evolution X and Y like you did Charizard, Game Freak.
Oh, that would be
Do
awesome.
it.
What would be Sceptile's Y or X form?
Technically, I've already done that, and I actually have a picture of it, but it's not my art.
What would its type be?
Still Grass Dragon.
I would make it grass
Just
fighting
with the more...
because of the Tonfa things, and it's like warrior based.
The reason why it still needs to be Grass Dragon is because the Grass type and Dragon type are intrinsically linked.
Why?
Well, how many Dragon type moves can Sceptile use?
Lots.
Lots. How many Dragon type moves can Venusaur use?
I don't know.
I don't know either. That's a good question for the chat to answer. But, in general, Grass types can use many Dragon-type moves. And in the anime that you use as reference, they've even changed the color of the Dragon-type energy from being teal to being closer to what the Grass-type energy ball moves looks like. So they're sort of doing that thing there. And actually, when you did Charmeleon's Dragon Claw, that color that you used is pretty much the same color as a combination of the Grass type and the original Dragon type. But that's how they did it in Generation 6 as opposed to Generation 5.
So here's an interesting question. Are there any Pokemon that upon evolution get a lower base stat total?
I don't know, but I think there is a few.
Bellossom, maybe?
Awesome. What about Politoed?
No, definitely not Politoed. Politoed is like a beast. Oh, Shedinja. Shedinja gets a lower base stat total. According to Adam.
Considering that it's a literal zombie corpse, I wouldn't be surprised. Shedinja must live a pretty horrible life, you know? You can't look into the back of a Shedinja. But you can... Well, I mean, obviously you can look into the back of it, you're just not going to stick your head in the hole. But, you can't really feed it, so you can't gain affection in Pokemon Me. You can't pet it, because it doesn't... Well, I don't remember what it is, but you can't pet Shedinja. So... It's a really horrible existence. And it only has one hit point.
Well, it does have Wonderlock. Or Wonder Guard.
True.
Any other Pokemon that get lower stats upon evolving?
You know what? I think this is a good question for the Google. Pokemon that get a lower base stat total upon evolving. And it said upon falling. That's not what I said, Google. That's what I said, Google. Steelix.
Steelix.
It loses speed. And its base stat total also decreases.
Wow. I'm guessing it doesn't really hurt it much, though, since it gains crazy defense.
Right.
Anybody else?
I think those two are pretty much it. That's not really a common thing. You know what would be hilarious, though? If Arceus had a Mega Evolution.
He'd be returning to his true form.
That would be it, yes. His true form.
His stats would be infinite.
That also would be a thing, too. 9 attack points. Or damage points per turn.
And an ability
Nothing.
that makes it immune to all attacks and status afflictions.
Something
I guess
that returns.
If that's its ability, it could have like 0 defense, 0 special defense, and 0 HP.
True. It could have, like. It doesn't really need much more than attack or special attack.
And speed.
Heck, it could even have 0 HP. Arceus could have 0 hit points stat and 0 actual hit points. Because it wouldn't matter, because it wouldn't get hit.
Maybe
Actually, I think the
that
Pokemon
wouldn't be a
games-
Mega Evolution, that would be a Primal Reversion.
That would be a primal reversion. I think that it would display the number as hyphen/hyphen. If I'm not mistaken, if you were looking at it. Oh, it is light outside. Oh, yeah, it is daytime. Huh. Have I been the only one talking besides you?
Crosby's chimed in here and there.
Yeah, what about Corbin?
I think he died.
Maybe he fell asleep and is waiting for his job. Don't hear any snoring though, so...
Riku Teletran. Who is you? Hello. So, what are some Pokemon that got their base stat total changed between generations? I'm curious.
Lots of them, actually. It's mainly Generation 6 to Generation 7. Pretty much 30% of the Pokemon got their base stat totals changed into an increase. Not sure what the increase was, though. But if that's way too many to list.
What are some notable ones?
I was on the list earlier, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. That's where the chat comes in. Obviously, Gollum is one of them. Not just because of the Alolan form, though. I think Wheezing may have changed, as well as like when I think it's maybe coughing and wheezing. No, not wheezing. I mean, not coughing. Wheezing and Muck I think changed a little bit, and not just because of Alola.
Hello, Azrael, the angel. Thank you for your kind words.
Well, they better have kind words if they're Azrael the angel. Don't want to turn into a Lucifer now, do you?
Masquerain got a 40 stat boost, according to Clover Jade. And so did Corsola and Mantine.
Now that's surprising. Why did Mantine get a stat boost? What needed to be boosted about Mantine? Just a Manta Ray. With a Remoraid attached to it a lot of times. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. When Mantine calls for help, Remoraid appear.
I think Remoraid's evolution is the most nonsensical of all Pokemon I've ever seen.
An octopus?
Yeah.
Look, all of those things become sushi, so it's not nonsensical. Both of those things become sushi. And sometimes sashimi. There, I just explained it for you. That's probably not the actual reason, but it's good enough. And I don't mean like the Pokemon becoming sushi, I mean like the actual fish and octopus equivalent in real life. Speaking of which, doesn't that octopus have 6 legs, so it's not an octopus?
I don't
It's a
know.
hectopus. I think that's a hectopus.
By the way, did anybody expect Electros to be a water electric type?
No.
But it's just a pure electric type.
I didn't expect it to be a water electric type. I mean, I'm thinking about electric eels. They don't have any, like, you know, they're more zappity zap than water fish.
Yeah, except for the fact that they live in the water.
Yeah, but that doesn't change anything.
Yes, it does. It means water type. They live in water means they are water types.
No!
That's how Pokemon
That
works.
doesn't always... No! I mean, let me think. I can think of some counterexamples to that. But it's gonna take a while. Because, you know, I have to go through almost 800 freaking Pokemon. Is that a Corbin?
No idea where Corbin went.
I thought I heard a stretch.
Oh no, Clover Jade has to go.
No. Bye, Clover Jade. How about... Let's see. Well, I think most water types do live in the water. So it's I guess there's no explanation. I guess Eelektross is gonna be a water electric type when you get your hands on it.
It's a land eel. Just like Garchomp is a land shark.
Ooh, you know what? It's not gonna be electric water, it's gonna be electric ground, like our slowest ground type.
Ah, because of ground eels, mud eels, right?
Yep.
There are mud eels in Africa. I'm just remembering. And if that's the case, why doesn't it have the ground type either?
That is a good point. It should have the ground type. It defies both. It defies both. How dare it do that? Maybe Game Freak will wise up and actually give it some ground type moves that can change its typing. The main thing is though, it has primary electric type moves, so they give it an electric type. I don't think they have enough percentage-wise to change the typing. So if they do add more ground type moves, they can finally make it a mud eel. Just like that groundwater mudfish. I saw a mudfish at the fish market. It was interesting.
Fish are scary. Especially that one fish that lays under the sand and then swallows up fish with a gaping maw. That stuff is made of nightmares, I tell you what.
I'm not gonna tell you more fish stories. Also, I can tell you one of my river fish stories. That's a positive one, not a negative one. So, we were going down the Black River, and we were doing a little bit of fishing, and I decided to, just for the heck of it, throw the line without any bait on it. And I caught about 3 fish without any bait, just simply with the hook, somehow. I guess they just saw the shiny and bit into it, maybe?
Oh, so Eelektross's ability gives it stab for steel moves without actually having the steel typing. That's pretty cool.
So it's an electric ground steel eel?
Electric water ground steel eel. Jesus.
Steel eel. Eel.
Maybe it's an artificially created Pokemon. It's like an eel, but it's like also an electric wire. Maybe that's it.
Quick, check to see if Eelektross can mate with Klinklang. No, not Klinklang. Magnemite.
What is it?
No,
It's egg
not
group.
If it can mate with any other steel type, then Eelektross, I don't care what they say, is an artificially created Pokemon.
It's a live wire. It's the cousin of that one Christmas tree Ultra Beast.
So, are Ultra Beasts aliens? Because they're visitors from a foreign dimension.
They're humans. Allegedly.
Humans that have been transformed somehow?
I guess.
I think Yabas was a human.
No, that's Delmise, he says. Zevnster. Okay, so Electros doesn't have that ability. It's Stelmais that has that ability.
Alright, so that still makes it a Tri-type Pokemon, though, Zevnster. It's still an electric ground water heal. What? Or is it an electric water ground? Interesting. Discuss. Is it an electric water ground, or is it an electric ground water? Which typing do you think they would prefer more, and which one do you think they would put more moves in? Because there's too many water types.
How many water types are there?
I think over 100. The water type is the most prominent type. It has 3 different egg groups, for goodness sake. Okay, so there are 133 water types.
Jesus. It makes sense though, because even
water is the most common element.
Even on Pokemon Earth, water covers over 70% of the planet.
Yeah, that makes sense. So that means that water and grass types should be the most common things, right?
Water and ground types? How many ground types are there?
Grass, not grass. Grass.
Well, even then, ground type would probably be more prominent.
Maybe. 98 grass types.
And ground types?
Ground type is 65.
Oh, I thought there would be a lot more than that. Get on it, Game Freak.
So that means that grass and water are the most common. There are 16.1% and 12-point-something% of all Pokemon.
So in the Antarctic of the Pokemon Earth, what types do you think would be there?
Well, obviously ice types, but there's probably going to be maybe some rock types, maybe a bit of
ice, rock, water, ground, maybe flying, maybe normal,
maybe some Articuno,
maybe normal because of some polar bears.
Yeah, some of the polar bears. Okay, so there's 40 ice types. There's only 40. Ice types are the rarest type.
Did you know a lot of the Arctic landmass is just ice, and if you actually took away the ice, it would be a bunch of pelagos? Archipelagos, or whatever it's called, islands?
That is interesting, but...
It's really neat.
I figured that probably we just underestimate how little actual land there is amongst all of that ice. But at the same time, if you think about it, whenever we get a heavy snow here, you can just imagine how much of it really adds a lot of volume to the entirety of the mass of solidness.
I guess you could find steel types in the Arctic, but I could think of better places that steel types would be.
Also,
maybe like one steel
I think
type.
Ruby can agree with me here. Water needs to be super effective against steel.
Well, it's already normally effective.
Yeah, but it needs to be super effective. Because not only can you cut steel with water, but...
I don't want steel getting even weaker as it is, because it also needs to be weak to electric.
Because... Yep, it needs to be weak to water and electric. Steel type should be... There's only one question mark type Pokemon, and that's Arceus.
Arceus.
Arceus is how it's pronounced in English. And therefore, that is where the RKS system comes from. I feel slow for not figuring that out sooner, but I was focused on the Japanese pronunciation of Arceus.
Hashtag confirmed.
Hey, Dominiac, where are you? 51 steel types.
There's more steel types than ghost types and fire types, I think.
109 normal types, but that of course makes sense. Water, normal, grass, ground.
I wonder if I'm gonna have to put a Corbin sleep counter up.
I do wonder. But at the same time, it may not be sleep. It could just be awake.
Ruby, how many frames have you done?
I have not been counting, honestly. Around 20.
Which means that at 15 frames per second, it's 1 and a little bit more than... a little bit less than half of a second.
Except this isn't going to be 15 frames a second, it's going to be 8.
Well, then double that. So, about 2. Just under 2.
But that doesn't factor in pauses between frames.
Also, this is a walk cycle, so that means that it's going to be lower frame rate anyway. I forgot about that. Why do they make walk cycles less frames?
Because, well, it's just... They don't make only walk cycles less frames. It's because walk cycles aren't an intensive or fast, particularly fast action.
Do humans walk in slow motion normally?
Slow motion.
Like, to the point that an 8 frames per second animation can be used for walking.
Frame rate doesn't correlate to the speed of whatever someone's doing depicted.
Even in movies, though, when we walk, like you can see the leg move forward and backward and all that stuff. I think humans just walk really slow. And we just never really looked into it. But it shows in things like animation speed. That is my personal opinion. It may not be based in science, but I think that humans just walk slow.
What if Steven Universe met Shredder and Shade? Can't answer that because I've never seen Steven Universe.
The reason why they're asking that is because of the crystal gems. They're a race of gem-named beings that are aliens to this planet, and they would be questioning whether or not Shredder and Shade were evil because of things that happened. Gems are usually bad, but they're not always. That's why they asked that question about Shredder and Shade crossing over with Steven Universe. I can't answer that question either. And I watched Steven Universe.
I need a break right now. Well, not right now, after this frame. And I also need food right now. Not right now, actually, sorry. So when I get back, we'll look at fan art.
Cool.
So after I finish this frame, we're going to take a break and look at fan art. I reckon we're not even going to get to the in-betweening on this stream. Just going to do the cleanup.
Zevinster, I haven't checked the chat in a while because I've been doing many things, but yeah. Zevinster, you need to relax. Just relax, Zevinster. Relax. Shh. 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 Relax. Relax.
We have tap waters from all across the country. This water contains an acceptable amount of
Stream?
well within the
See?
I think we heard that ad.
Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Maybe you just imagined it, Crosby. Maybe you're hallucinating. Maybe I'm hallucinating. How do I know I'm not hallucinating? That's the problem, though. You can't really ad block on phones that well. You can, but it's not that well.
I think, therefore I am.
Well, Zevinster, I wouldn't be surprised if Steven Universe gets canceled due to all the backlash. There's too much backlash.
What's going on?
Well, more people have been calling Rebecca Sugar an SJW, and you know what it's like to be called an SJW in this day and age. If that happens, that's pretty much a death sentence for your career.
What did she do?
I don't know what she did, but it seems that a lot of her views reflect their ideologies or something like that. I don't really pay attention to a lot of the controversy bullshit.
Might have something to do with the homosexual undertones in the show.
Possibly. Well, hell. Well, actually, Crosby, spoiler alert, but probably not that much of a spoiler alert. There's some places where it's not undertoned at all, Crosby. That's like blatantly spelled out.
Well, if that's the case, fuck you, everybody who's making a fuss about it.
That's not. I don't think that's part of the controversy.
If the creator who's being called SJW instead said something like white people should all be killed, then yeah, I can understand it. I can understand the backlash.
Let's see here. The main homosexual undertones are Pearl being attracted to Rose Quartz, and of course Ruby and Sapphire literally pretty much kissing on screen and having cute pet names for each other. Speaking of which, we all need to think of pet names that that Shredder would call Shade, and then Shade would call Shredder.
Oh God!
We need to give them.
Please do that in private. I don't like where that might go on the stream. Steven Universe may be canceled because everybody watches the show online. That should tell you something about the state of TV shows and how they should be broadcast, doesn't it? It shows you that you need to find a way to monetize it on the internet rather than relying on TV in this day and age. That's if the show gets canceled because of that, then other shows are just gonna get canceled left and right as time goes on. Best way to do it is just nip it in the bud and find a new method of monetization through the internet. Okay. Food time. I'm gonna be back in like 7 minutes, but when I get back, we're gonna show off the fan art that is compiled over these past few weeks. And it's gonna be a lot of fun, so stay tuned, everybody. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
I've watched plenty of Steven Universe 7. I think it just kind of got interneted out of proportion and memed out of proportion. It has some nice themes a lot of the time, though. Character development's pretty nice. Connie's character development arc, especially, that was pretty nice. As well as that one girl. girl that was imprisoned for that all that time.
Lapis?
No. Not her. The one that knew Rose Quartz.
Bismuth?
Yes, Bismuth.
I need to get caught up on the show.
Sir, or ma'am, sir. Steven Universe is not an anime.
It's the best anime.
I think I'm being memed right now
You might.
by Kevlar Productions. Oh,
So,
see you turn into a giant woman. A giant woman. All I want to be is a son who gets to see? I don't know the lyric. A giant woman.
I also like the Team 4-star version of that song.
Yeah,
That-
super sick.
So, Chapter 9 to Adventures in Ishin, is that going to be like when Connexon battles Skyla?
Yes, it will be, potentially. Though I thought that I already wrote Skyla being... No, Skyla's already been defeated.
I thought the last thing that happened was Connexon went to Celestial Tower.
Yeah, he went to Celestial Tower, rang the bell, went back down, battled Skyla, and then End came out, remember?
I guess I don't remember. What has it been, like 5 months? 3 months?
I don't know. Did I not write that? If that's the case, then Chapter 9 can be finished, like, tomorrow. How do you detect this? You didn't expand upon Ace's brother. That's right, Devin, sir. And you should. And you should.
Ace's brother? Is Ace like Zevenster's trainer? OC? Something?
Crosby.
What?
Ace is the Eevee.
Yeah, I know who Ace is, but like I don't know much about Zevenster's characters.
Well, then why don't you ask him? Come on now. Do it. Do it!
Just do it! Zevenster, could you like give me some information about your characters on Skype? Do you think we should do an RP with Corbin?
I don't know.
It'd be fun.
Right. Chapter 9 is going to be Twist Mountain.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, do you go into another cave after Skyline? No,
No.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've played Black or White. So after Skyla, is it a Drayden? In terms
No.
of the...
I do not believe so. Because there was also Bryson, and then I believe there was Drayden.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about Bryson.
So, Zebenster, if you don't use Skype, then do you use the Discord?
Back, everyone.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Are you guys ready for some fun art? Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to drink. I'll be back in like 60 seconds.
60. 59.
You're actually timing them?
Yeah. 6.
Okay, now I'm back. And I am joined by a taco and a burrito. Burrito being my food and taco being my cat. Hello, Taco. He's right next to me.
Well, you are 15 seconds late.
I'm sorry. I also got pizza rolls. And
That's not a
strawberry
bad.
Fanta. Alright. Fan art time, everybody.
Well, you know what that means. That means it's fan art time.
This is a Lowland Shredder by Artemis. We showed this on the last animation stream, but it's been a while, so show it again. This is a Lowland Shredder. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. Alright, well...
Wait! What? Wait!
What?
Ruby, you have the food thing, but if you're going to be showing off fan art, you got to remove the food thing too.
Huh?
Yeah. So you're back with food, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can remove the BRB food thing, right?
No, because I'm still eating.
But that'll cover up some of the fan art.
No, the
Unless
fan
you
art's
put it on top.
the fan art's over that. Okay,
Alrighty.
here is a drawing from Artemis Minx of me.
Just looking out for you, since you know the chat doesn't do that anymore.
I appreciate it.
Oh, the days when we could have a responsible chat that spanned Ruby! Food sign! You know what? That actually kind of looks like you. Yep.
I see.
If you were animate.
Not much of a face cam, he says.
Nope, you added a letter, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we're clamoring for more face cam Ruby streams. Maybe some not Left 4 Dead. Maybe some well, maybe even, I don't know. Maybe some gaming streams where you got a face cam on you. so we can see Ruby rage.
I never knew there were ads on the streams. I need ads on these streams, especially because they help make me money from YouTube AdSense. And I would ask you kindly, if you see an ad, please click on it. It gives me a few cents. Alright. Next. Got so much good stuff here. I guess we'll show this off first. It'll be kind of a teaser for something later. This is from Spicy Fox, showing a Mightyena evolution. A work in progress version of it. We'll show the full version of it later.
I've seen the full version, and it is fucking awesome.
Hey, Artemis! I just looked at your fan art of me, Artemis.
What would Mightyena's evolution be called?
Furiana. Or Weriana, if it's a werewolf type of thing. It can be a dark fighting type, if it's a werewolf. Alright, next. What is this?
Nani desu ka?
I don't know what this is. I don't remember who this is from, but apparently this is Pyro versus some Pokemon which I don't know. If it's even a Pokemon at all.
Maybe it's
Actually, the end was to know this is the end of the stream.
Nope. Just eating. And showing off fan art. Just breaking. And I have Taco here who's rubbing his face all over my damn hand.
Hey, yo, Taco. Are you a pretty boy, Taco? Oh, yeah, you're the prettiest boy ever. Yeah. Oh, you love the attention, don't you? Yeah.
That's a Megalopunny, I think. No, it's not a Megalopunny.
Maybe like a Zoroark sort of thing.
It kind of looks like. Maybe it's a flower. Why is Pyro so afraid of it?
I don't think it's that he's afraid of it. I think it's that he just got jumped on.
Maybe? Yes, seems to be. No, that could be a Megalopunny, but I don't see any pants. Really? I'm curious.
We got 16 people watching this stream. Everybody who's watching the stream right now, post something in the chat. Let me know who you are. Alright, next. Let's see. Funny little thing from Glitchy Bat a while ago. Sensei Super Saiyan God Glitchy Bat Ultra. I don't know that number. Universe Soul Slayer from the moon.
What?
Probably 18.
This is
Or
Glitchy
7.
Bat's Dragon Ball Z original character.
Yeah, that's 18. From the moon.
And one more, which will be the last one we show off before the next break.
Any from Craven Crows?
Yes, we have stuff from Craven Crows, but I'll save that for later. Another thing from Glitchy Bat. A Torchic with a sign saying, "That feeling when no KFC." No $$ sign for KFC.
Ah. All right. I think for the very first time, it might be time for a Corbin ? Counter.
And what would that be for?
We don't know if he's asleep. We don't know if he's away.
No, there's only a counter if we know he's asleep.
That's why it's a ?
If he did fall asleep, I'm very worried if he's missing work or not.
Well, he would go to work in 2 hours, so I'm not quite sure. I'm sure he won't miss that much if he wakes up in 2 hours if he's actually asleep. Plus, won't Vulcan be able to wake him up? I mean, they live in the same apartment.
Assuming Vulcan's home.
It's like, if you count the actual amount, Corbin's been away for 2.5 hours. But he didn't seem to have anything, wrong with him. He didn't seem tired, he got back from the game and everything seemed fine, right?
Welcome back, Kid Flash, to my lunch break.
No. We're sorry, Kid Flash. You were oh my god, deja vu. Oh my god, deja vu. But no. You were not going to play Guess That Food because Ruby already revealed what the food was. I guess we can guess what's in the food though, right? Maybe. You want to do that, Ruby? You want to guess what's in that burrito?
No. No.
No. Mr. Ruby, no play.
I got my kitty here with me. That's enough I need.
That's all I need is my little taco kitty. Who's being a little cutie kitty. And he's sniffing my nose and my glasses and my face and my hair. I'm just finishing my strawberry Fanta. That's the good stuff. Hey Taco, you ready to get back to animation? Boy? Little kitty? Oh, you want on my lap? You can't come on my lap. There's no room for you. There's room for Belle on my lap, but not for you. You're too fat. You're too fluffy. Yes, I baby voice my cats. Bite me. Not you though, Taco. Don't bite me.
Taco will bite you if he damn well pleases.
Okay, animation. It sounded like you just smoked Ruby. Maybe, because I just ate spicy food, and so mucus and stuff. You know how it is. No, I'm not getting lunch. Get that off the screen right now. Liar. So I had some caffeinated soda, so I am ready to go. Ready and raring to go. I predict this stream will be 7 hours long. When you said, "Oh yeah, that's the stuff," I was talking about my strawberry Fanta. That stuff is amazing. I am pleased to tell you all that my lungs are smoke-free.
And Flash wants to know your favorite food.
Favorite food? Soft tacos. I'm also down for crunchy tacos too. Chalupas are also pretty damn good. So are quesadillas. What are you doing, Taco? Get your butt out of my face. What? Do you want attention? I already gave you attention, kitty. My Taco. Oh, he's rubbing his head against my shoulder. Why you want attention so bad? Huh? I have no idea where Belle is. What? Do you really want to sit on my lap that bad? Somebody disconnected. Was it Crosby or Corbin?
Hello?
It was Corbin! Ooh. Wonder what happened to him. Oh no, it was Extreme! Corbin's still here. Extreme, where did you go? Why are you staring at me, Taco? Oh yeah, just keep rubbing your head against my shoulder.
What the? Is that you?
That was not me.
That wasn't me.
Either that was a
Wait, so-
ghost, or that was Corbin. Or it was Corbin's ghost. Corbin?
Rest in
Corbin? Extreme? Extreme.
Hmm?
You're very quiet.
Yeah, I have some bad news, Ruby.
Huh.
I don't have an internet connection right now.
Oh no, are you on your phone?
Yep.
So that's why your audio is shit.
Well, no, that's because of Skype, but... Hold on a second.
If one of you could pay attention to Corbin's icon on Skype, we need to know if he's asleep or not.
Well, it's still online, but yeah. He's not. It's not gonna. That's not gonna tell whether or not. Oh, hey, I'm back. Hold on. All right, let's turn this off.
If Corbin fell asleep, then there's a high chance that he is missing work. And I don't want him to miss work.
Well, the only way to really help is if you kick him out of the call, I call him,
Okay, I'll kick Corbin out of the call, and then hopefully if I call him, it'll wake him up. Okay, I kicked him from the call, and now I'm gonna call him back.
All dropped.
Corbin.
He... See, he can't answer the call if he's asleep. So therefore, unless Skype has this weird auto-answering feature, which I doubt, then Corbin has to be alive.
Corbin just like disappeared. I don't know where he is, but we're gonna assume he's asleep. In which case, I'm gonna message Vulcan. Hopefully he's online. If he's at work, I'm gonna ask him if he can call Corbin to wake him up.
Guys, I might need to leave for a minute because my battery's getting really low. I will come back later.
Okay.
Right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Everybody's shouting for Corbin to wake up. They're trying to get Corbin to wake up, but it's had no effect. Now see, we're assuming the best. The best is that Corbin is asleep. And that's all we're gonna say, because we're not gonna think about the other two possibilities. But he's still missing work. That's also a thing. Vulcan, help!
I messaged him.
This has never happened to us before, has it?
Mm-mm. I guess if he misses work, he has a plausible excuse because he has been sick the past couple of days.
Yeah, and Canada does value sick days more than the United States of America. So
Pretty much every country values sick days more than the United States of America. Maybe except for China and North Korea.
except for China, yeah.
Corbin could have left without any of you paying attention. Corbin was still in the call before I kicked him from the call, so he would have said something before leaving.
Right, but somehow he's in the call right now, despite the fact that you kicked him and then recalled him. So, like I said, unless Skype has an auto-answering feature, maybe Corbin sleep answered his phone?
Maybe
so many possible.
His Skype has to be set to auto answer because he picked up and he's on the call right now.
Well, why would it be set to...
I just saw his icon blink. Maybe his microphone isn't working.
No, it is.
There you are. What happened?
And I have not been asleep, nor am I missing work.
Okay. Good.
I've been here this entire time. I just have nothing to say.
Where were you the entire time? We were freaking out.
Yeah, sorry to make you worry.
What were you doing?
Just sitting here.
Sitting here making us worry? Not responding at all?
Unintentionally.
Okay. Even if you haven't been asleep, you sound really tired.
Either that or incredibly depressed, Ruby. Either that. As if something just happened that completely devastated him.
Are you okay, Corbin?
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually have work today?
Yep.
At what time?
4 o'clock. My hours have been cut this month.
If you have it at 4 o'clock, that's 13 minutes ago, Corbin.
Oh my god, man. 4 o'clock my time.
That is!
No, he's an hour behind.
He's an hour behind? I thought he was an hour in front.
No, he's behind.
Oh my god. Wow. Really, Tuber? All this time you thought I was in like somewhere in eastern Canada?
Yeah?
Alberta is not eastern, it's western. It's right next to British Columbia, which is where I'm originally from.
Are you sure you're okay, Corbin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just don't really have much to I don't really have much to comment.
I'm wondering, for those of you who have played Sonic Generations, what stages would you have chosen other than the ones that were in the game? Both the console and 3DS version. So, like, for example, if it wasn't Green Hill, Chemical Plant, Sky Sanctuary, Speed Highway, etc., what would the stages be? For Sonic 1, I would pick Starlight Zone, maybe? I think that's what it's called. You know, the green city level near the end of the game. Sonic 2, it's been a long time since I played those games. Maybe there was a mountainous level in Sonic 2. I think I might have chosen that. Or the level with all the ruins and everything. Don't know if that was the same level. Sonic 3... Ooh, Lava Sanctuary? No, not Lava Sanctuary. The lava level. Would have been a great one for Sonic 3. The Sky Fortress level. I don't remember any of the levels from the classic games, the names of them. Sonic Adventure, they chose Speed Highway. If it wasn't Speed Highway, Emerald Coast is an obvious one.
Ruby.
But
We have an important visitor to the stream.
Ignis?
We have a fire kitty.
Hello, Ignis Felis. You would
For the
choose
first
Aquatic
time-
Park for Sonic Colors, Kevlar.
In a long time.
I think for Sonic Adventure, if it wasn't Speed Highway or Emerald Coast. Emerald Coast was in the 3DS version, never mind. Lost World, Twinkle Park, Skydeck, maybe. Ooh, Final Egg might be good. Yeah, I think my choice would probably be either Twinkle Park or Lost World. And then SA2. Green Forest. Crazy Gadget. Pyramid Cave would also be amazing. Meow. I'm trying to remember the levels from Sonic Heroes. Oh, the Sky level with all the Eggman ships. That would be my pick for Sonic Heroes. And then... Sonic 06 would probably be Kingdom Valley. For that, I'm not really familiar with colors or... Oh, Unleashed and Colors, I think it was. Not familiar with either of those. I think Eggman Land would be great for Generations. And then Kevlar said Aquatic Park for Colors. Hey, Nathan. Sonic Project 2017. Looks like it'll just be another Generations 2. I'm not particularly against it, but they've already done a Generations. Like an actual game, namely Adventure 3. We'll see if it actually tries to tell a worthwhile story in Project 2017. And actually tries to take itself seriously. From the trailer, it looks like it might. So I'm cautiously optimistic, I guess, I would say. Don't worry, Kid Flash. Me going off on tangents and rants like that are pretty usual for these streams. It's just basically me talking out loud. Or thinking out loud. Wow. Talking out loud. Duh.
Well, you can talk to yourself, so talking out loud is actually something that you do need to distinguish.
These streams are a good way for me to get my thoughts out there. Ugh. Ugh. I was talking about if the stages in Sonic Generations weren't what they were now. If I had to pick other stages from their respective games, what would they be?
Did anybody say the casino stage?
I don't think so. But there was a casino stage in the 3DS version. Ignis Fila says she doesn't recognize any of you, so I think that's an invitation to introduce yourselves. What console are you gonna get Sonic Mania for? I don't even know if I'll get Sonic Mania. I love the classics and everything, and I used to play them all the time when I was a kid, but I prefer 3D Sonic games. And besides, it just looks like Mania is gonna be reimagining a lot of classic stages, and it doesn't look like it has any sort of story like the classics did. So I'll hold off and wait before I decide I'm gonna get Mania. If I will get Mania, it'll probably be on Xbox One or PC if I can. Definitely PC if it's available there. Not gonna get it on the Switch because why would I want an inferior graphic game? Because we all know any game that is going to be released on both PS4, all PS4, Switch, and Xbox One, the Switch is gonna get the raw end of the deal every single time, and there's like literally no reason to buy it unless you want to take it on the go. Like, that's the only thing the Switch has going for it when it comes to third-party games that are released elsewhere. And I admit, that's a good selling point, but not everybody needs it, like me. I don't particularly need console games on the go. If I need something on the go, then I'll play Pokemon on my DS. Also, the shit battery life doesn't help it either. Hello again, Taco. Hi, Taco. What do you want from me? Do you want pets? I'll give you all the pets, Taco. You gonna try to get on my lap, Taco, even when I have a big tablet in front of me? Hello. Hi. Oh, nope, change your mind. Oh, nope, oh, okay. That is an interesting place to sit. He is now laying on top of my arm. Like, over my armrest. Okay, Taco, alright. As long as you don't dig your claws into my hand, we'll be fine. Might lose blood pressure in my arm, but hey, you're cute. Oh hey, you got a Twitter, Ignis. That means you can send me fan art if you make any. Don't put your paw on my space bar. Awesome, Ignis. We'll show it off if you finish it on the stream. Shredder's looking really patriotic. What?
Okay.
Patriotic? Patriotic to whom? His home country of Japan, or patriotic as in America? This cat is gonna make me cut off my arm, because it's gonna lose blood. Go. Oh. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Kid Flash. You're referring to the colors I use for shadow markup. Shredder is all red, white, and blue. Yeah, this is American Shredder. What? You want me to pet you? You're already crushing my arm. Now you're starting to actually go on my lap, Taco. Nice purring. Are you comfy now? Are you comfy now? I do like Taco Bell, Kid Flash. When Taco Bell was serving them, I was absolutely in love with the volcano tacos. They were like my favorite food in the world. Taco Bell is my jam. And yes, my cats are named Taco and Bell, but Belle is spelled with an E at the end, like Beauty and the Beast, because she's a girl. Okay, Taco, if you're gonna start rubbing your head against my drawing hand, then we're gonna have some problems. What are you doing? So have any of you ever experienced the feeling when you're asleep and then you're dreaming that you're falling and then you actually feel the vertigo in real life and it shakes you awake? That happened to me a couple times. It hasn't happened recently though. Funny thing is, something happened that was like, once I stood up once really fast to look out my window. It wasn't because I was looking out my window, it's because I stood up so fast that I actually got super dizzy and almost passed out. From like the blood rushing to my head or something. You guys experienced that before? Where you stand up and you suddenly get dizzy? This cat is being so difficult. And now he's laying over my arm again. Actually, when I was in school, I used to get this all the time, where both of my legs would actually fall asleep. And it was like, my legs were so sensitive that it was like nervous overload or sensitive overload to my legs, to where it was like really, really uncomfortable to move them. So I couldn't stand up or move my legs when I was in school. Sometimes. Well, yeah, if you fall off your bed, you're probably gonna experience that. And it's probably gonna wake you up. Get your butt out of my face, cat. Oh yeah, I have heard of Nate Wants to Battle. He does anime covers. There was this one time in my math class where I fell asleep. I had my head on the desk and everything, and my arms crossed, and I'm not sure what it was. I'm not sure if, like, somehow... Hello, cat. I'm not sure if somehow, like, my muscle movements were somehow constrained, or if it was sleep paralysis, but I remember having my head down on the desk, being asleep, and then I wake up, and I can't lift my head at all, and I can't move any muscles either. But I was fully awake, and I was kind of panicking because I couldn't move at all. So I think it was sleep paralysis in math class. I think that's the only time I've ever had sleep paralysis. Any of you guys ever had sleep paralysis? Did you see any demons or ghost girls, as people usually say they do? I actually have very vague memories of having trouble breathing as a kid, and I never had asthma or anything. Very strange. I think it was when I was sick, and I couldn't breathe through my nose, and for some reason, I guess I was so young that I just naturally didn't think to breathe through my mouth when I couldn't breathe through my nose. Speaking of sleep, when I was a lot younger, like very, very young, I was actually, like, afraid of falling asleep because I thought sleep was just gonna, like, sneak up on me and knock me out immediately, and I was afraid of that. And come to think of it, I think we spoke about phobias yesterday, I think. I think I said I had mild claustrophobia. Now that I think of it, I think that's pretty clear because when I was younger, when my shirt used to get all tightened up, like wrapped around me, when my shirt when I was sleeping used to get wrapped up around me, I used to feel like really uncomfortable. Oh, cat, what are you doing? Any of you ever sleepwalked? I haven't. Not to my knowledge, anyway. I wonder how many accidents occur due to sleepwalking. I imagine there must be a few where a person sleepwalking, like, slips and cracks their neck. That would be terrible. And there's really nothing you could do to stop that as well. Scary. Okay, Ignis. Are you gonna speed paint the fan art? Hello, Kid Flash. How's everyone's afternoons going? Says Kid Flash. Mine is going great because I'm doing getting some good work in, and I'm with all of you, as well as my cat, who is still crushing my arm and cutting off blood flow, but whatever, he's cute.
Joker, Joker, Joker.
Luckily for this clip, all we have to in between for this clip are Shredder's walking animations, a little bit of Hunter jumping, and Kenji, rather than the Nightmare clip from before where we had to animate every single character plus Shredder scowling at Waninoko. You made out with the loaf of bread while sleepwalking? Wow. I wish I had footage of that. Taco sprawling out everywhere, all over me. You're so hairy, you're getting hair all over my glove and my tablet. You're such a fluffy cat. Oh, nice Kid Flash. That's gotta be something that's remembered and shown at family gatherings. Are you tired, Corbin?
No, not really.
You sound quite tired.
Oh.
Maybe get a short nap in before work?
Would kind of defeat the purpose now. It's 3 o'clock.
30-minute nap?
I'm pretty sure I'll manage.
Every freaking Christmas. Oh god. I wish I was in your family. Alright, my arm is officially starting to lose blood. Thank you, Taco. I can feel it.
Get off his arm, cat.
Lion Wing, hello. Back Ruby Blue, did I miss anything? Yeah, I asked the chat. I asked everybody if they've ever sleepwalked, had sleep paralysis, that kind of stuff. Oh god, my arm. I'm serious, guys. I'm starting to lose. My arm's starting to feel fuzzy. Like I've shot it up with something. I sound tired. I'm sorry. Not really tired. I guess I'm just being quiet because this little kitty's sleeping on my arm. Okay, Taco. You need to get up. You need to get up. You're gonna sever my arm otherwise.
Okay. Can you get up, kitty?
Ugh. Alright, you cannot get up at all. That's fine. I'll just put my arm in a different place. Is this episode almost done? Asks the Gamer Division. Well, I would say we are closer to being done than from beginning the episode to ending the episode, we are closer to ending the episode. Once I finish the Inbetweens, then you can start the hype train for this episode. Because once I finish the Inbetweens, everything just kind of snowballs into completion. Okay, Taco, you need to move. I can't function like this. Come on, get up. Thank you. That cat. Jerry! Hello. Welcome back, Adam. Adam, do you have any relations to Patch Adams? Honk honk. Yeah, Nightwolf isn't here, Lionwing. It means you have this domain all to yourself. You have Shade all to yourself, I should say. And Miki's here. Everybody's coming in at this time. It's like almost like school just ended. It's fucking Sunday though. Do any of you have school on Sunday? I hope not. We did not play Guess That Food, Lion Wing, but you did miss fan art. You can scroll back in the video if you wish, in the stream if you wish to see that. And Spicy Fox arrives as well. Everybody just coming in. I showed the work in progress of your Mighty Anna evolution, Spicy Fox. We're gonna show the finished version at the end of the stream. Why are you cold, Seven Sir? You should get a blanket. Lionwing says, I'll be very, very quiet. I'm hunting XtremetuberVII. And he does Fud's laugh. Ugh. He's hunting you, Extreme.
Well then.
He's gonna hunt you hard. Why won't you drag your blanket away from your bed? Is it well made or something? Are you one of those kind of kids? Hello, Jlipper. How long ago did you show fan art? How long was it since I ate Extreme?
Let's see here.
An hour and a half, maybe?
Yeah, it's probably been about that long.
Yeah. Is it bad that I'm starting to feel old? Going to graduate high school next year. That's not old. I don't even feel old yet. I was supposed to graduate in 2014. I actually graduated in 2015 because homeschool delay and everything. For those of you who don't know, I went on homeschool at like the beginning of the 11th grade. Or midway through the 11th grade. I'm doing good, Jalissa. Been very productive today, so that translates to me being pretty happy. A productive day to me is a good day. The more work I do, the happier I am. It's hard, but it makes me happy. That sounded wrong. I really wouldn't go out of my way to search for this kind of music, but because it's part of Sonic Heroes, I end up listening to it, and I end up liking it. Because of the show, I don't go out of my way to look for music's sake. I love whatever music is associated with whatever game or movie I like, or TV show. Fun fact, for those of you who are in school, I was in school when I was working on episode 1. I think I was in school, like in school, not homeschooled, up until like episode 2, part 1, maybe 2, part 2. Yeah, I think it was 2, part 2. I was in school up until then, and whenever I could, I brought my laptop to school and I would work on the episodes. So, episode 1, part 1, there are scenes in there where I literally worked on it in school. Funny thing is, I showed a little clip of work in progress bit from episode 1, part 1 in my math class to some of the kids, and they were like, whoa. And I guess that only encouraged me further. I wonder what would have happened if I got my entire school knowing about me and my animation. Or my film class. I was actually in film. I enjoyed it. It was the only thing that I really liked during my last years of school. Actually, I think I have a CD of all my film stuff that I made in like 10th and 11th grade lying around somewhere in my house. If I had that, I would totally like upload that kind of stuff on YouTube. That'd be pretty cool. It's been a while since I've watched my film stuff. Actually, one of the films I made was actually broadcast on a local station, AENT. One of my films was broadcast on TV. It was like an interview, not an interview, more like a documentary about my school's drama teacher. I actually learned a lot of useful stuff in film class, like for example the axis rule, where you basically have two characters and the camera is supposed to stay on one side of the characters at all times. So like to the left of two characters looking at each other, the camera has to stay to the left of one character and to the right of the other character. So basically on the same side of both of them. But I also learned a really neat trick where you could cross the axis if you have a shot that's looking straight on at one of the characters. So that's pretty much the only way I think you can cross the axis in a scene. I actually also learned about how to make a screenplay. Rupia Blue, what music would you use for an intro to Manifest Heart? Oh yeah, I think you asked a question a while ago, but I forgot to answer it. About if YouTube copyright wasn't a thing, what music would I use? Before I was like a while ago, I was actually planning on using anime intro music for Manifest Heart, but then YouTube copyright stopped me at that. But now I would actually, instead of using music that's from anime that exists, I would actually opt to make my own music for an intro for Manifest Heart. That way I can make my own lyrics and make music that I really, really like, and that I think would really fit. So yeah, if I had to have music for an intro, then I would make it myself. maybe you can contact Nate Wants to Battle. Well, yeah, obviously, they'd be songs with lyrics, so yeah, if I were to make my own music, I would have to contact somebody. I mean, if I didn't make it for myself to sing. But then again, my singing has I have a very, very narrow, what is it called? Octave that I can sing. I think it's octave? I'm not sure. You know, the do, re, mi, fa, so thing. That scale, I am very limited on that scale. I can barely complete one scale, like do, re, mi, fa, so, la, ti, do. I can barely go past the next do. Oh, Ruby Blue, has anyone else helped you animate Manifest Heart, or has anyone ever asked? Yeah, a lot of people have actually asked me, but... well, Glitchy Bat actually helped out on episode 1, part 2 for a couple of things. But then he was like, oh no, it's too much for me, I can't do this. Which is perfectly understandable. So, but that's how I met Glitchy. Anyway, anyone else help you animate Manifest Heart? Actually, guys, I tried. Somebody did offer to help me on this, and I tried to train them for this episode, but I wasn't feeling too confident in letting somebody else handle my stuff. Like, I was having them do the in-betweening, and I wasn't really happy with the results. I might contact her again and get her to help me out with coloring. I think it's pretty much inevitable that I'm gonna put her name in the credits for doing a little bit of work on this episode. But we'll see. It would be really nice if I had like somebody who knew all of my processes and were very productive and were great artists and could get this done really fast. That would be a dream come true for me. I would love to work with people who could lighten the load on me. But my standards are just ridiculously high with some of these processes. So it's kind of hard to find somebody who will do it for free nonetheless. Not to mention, I would kind of feel bad asking somebody to help me for free while I'm taking the YouTube revenue from the videos and Patreon money. So there's that issue as well. That makes me kind of hesitant to work with people. If I could pay somebody, I probably would, but at the moment it's really not feasible to split the little I'm making among 2 people. Oh, hello, Alpha Team. Where's Bravo Team? Hello, Taco. Hello again. Alright, Ignis. Let's show that off at the end of the stream. Taco. What are you doing? Ruby, can I add you on Hangouts for fan art? You mean Google Hangouts? I'm not sure what that entails. If you want to send me fan art, just make a Twitter account, and then send the fan art there. You can find the link for my Twitter in the description. Oh my god, Taco. Little kitty. Alright, you can sit there. He's like halfway sitting on my arm now.
Should probably get ready for work.
Alright.
Right. Well,
When do you
been
think
fun.
the next commission stream is going to be?
Wednesday.
Wednesday?
Well, that's my next day off, unless you want to do it earlier.
That is perfectly fine with me. And after
Alright,
that?
then. Saturday again.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that means if everyone shows up, you get to see more X-Wing.
Awesome.
Yep.
Well then, I say goodbye, Corbin.
Yep. See you Wednesday, I guess.
Oh my
unless
God,
you're doing
Taco.
unless you're doing another stream sometime in between.
Maybe. Anyway,
All right.
bye.
Bye.
Oh, hey. Yeah. Later, guys.
Taco is like rolling around on my arm. This cat.
Taco is making sure to get all over you.
Yeah, he's making sure to get his hair all over me. Taco, are you bored? Are you bored, Taco?
Don't you have a toy to throw or something?
Taco doesn't play with toys. He's too sophisticated for that. He used to play with
I bet
toys. He even used to fetch.
I bet it could. Even the good crumpled paper ball toy?
Yeah, he's not really interested in those. Belle is, though. If I throw one, she'll go and run after it. Hey, Big Shady! What's up? Ruby of Blue, when are you going to be done with the survival comic? It is 33 pages long, and so that means out of the pages I've uploaded so far, we are approximately halfway through it. But page count is subject to change, so we'll see. Are you sneezing, Taco? Taco's vulnerable to the winter as well. Oh my god, Taco. No. Move. You're on my Windows key. You're causing Windows 8 to freak the fuck out. Hello, Anna the dark black cows. one more year to go, says Logan Smith. What, of the survival comic? That's not true at all. I release 3 to 4 pages a week. Unless you're talking about the episode. In which case, no, it will not be 1 year long. Give me more credit than that. Okay, I reckon after I finish Shredder's frames here, we're gonna end the stream by looking at the rest of the fan art.
That would be good.
Which means we did not actually get to in-betweening. That just shows you how monstrous these walking animation clips are. But we will get to in-betweening on the next stream. And hopefully, we'll probably finish Kenji's walking animation on that stream. Taco, stop looking at me like that, that's freaky. He was like giving me the most psycho look while he was scratching his chin. His eyes were like bulging out of his fucking face. Artemis! What the hell happened to your icon, Artemis? I am the Lorax, I speak for the trees, and the trees say, get the fuck away from me. That's a happy family you got there, Artemis. But seriously, what happened to your icon? They can't see it on stream, but I can see it on my other computer. Your icon is like completely different. I can't even make out what it is. I hate when you guys change your icons. Your icons are like so iconic.
What do you mean? It's still a cat.
You can't see it, but I can. His icon's different.
It's not a cat anymore, but on the stream it is on both places.
Yeah, but on my other computer it's different. I think you guys should keep your icons the same as they always are. Just for me. Do it for me. If not for me, do it for the stream.
Oh, I see it on his channel. Yeah, no. No, Artie, why would you do that?
It's a cheapy version of me. My friend did it. Send that to me on Twitter. I want to see it up close. Hey, Ruby of Blue, would you be willing to do a different commission in between the survival comic? Yeah, I'm still down for more commissions. I only work on the survival comic on, like, my break days. And when I'm done with the survival comic on my break days, I can do your commission. Not a problem for me. I'm not too overloaded just yet. I can handle a bit more. As long as I schedule everything accordingly, I can handle quite a lot. I'd never complained that you never changed your profile picture, Artemis. That was not me. I loved your profile picture. Why is it so hard to get a fucking Razor Claw? Are you trying to get a Razor Claw in Pokemon Sun and Moon? They can be found held by wild Hakamo'o and Komo'o. And you have to trigger a horde battle for that, though. But they only have a 5% chance of holding one, I believe. There is a Pokemon with an ability that makes it 50% likely that a Pokemon will spawn with an item, I think. I think it might be Compound Eyes. So, like, get a Butterfree, I guess, and then use it in Horde Battle, and hope Hakamoto or Komodo appears. And there'll be a 50% chance they're holding a Razor Claw. I think. Ruby Blue, what would happen if Pokemon did exist? It would be the most awesome thing ever, and I would totally be a Pokemon trainer. Yes, and you can teach the Butterfree Thief as well, which steals a Pokemon's held item. You just have to make sure Butterfree's not holding anything. Turn to me, 'cause what I have in my two hands is enough to set me free. Sneak up from behind. Is it me you say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I'm here for. Here for. Hey, trying to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Like a million faces, I recognize them all. And one by one they've all become a black mark on the floor. Oh, I messed up the lyrics there. Still fit. And one by one they've all become a black mark on the floor. You know what you do when you're bored, Ignis? You get up and dance. You get some exercise while you're unboardifying yourself. Yeah! You can dance to this song. Or you can sing. Singing is always fun. Singing makes you happier because it lets oxygen into your system. And you get more oxygen to your brain. And I think singing releases dopamine. Also, singing exercises your lungs, which helps you lose weight. Not long drive. You can take another drive. Hello, Digital Ghost. My name is Markiplier. Sorry. Why to me? Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Let me show you what I'm made of. What I'm made of. Oh yeah. Jangmo-O and Hakamo-O are the worst Pokemon to go and chain against. Because they have all these stat increasing moves, as well as a stat decreasing move for you. Thank you, Pokebro. Hope you stick around for this stream of making this animation for you. Hi, Taco. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Ha! You found your first Chinese Evanster? Let me guess, was it a Hakamoto? Because I found a shiny Hakamoto too, and they look like a fucking Happy Meal toy. Like bright yellow and bright pink. But whatever. Totally gonna raise it up into my alternate Komodo. I already have a Komodo, but I'm gonna have another one because it's shiny. Okay. Good to know, Miki. Good to know that you love yaoi. Looks like Artemis isn't alone. Actually, I'm guessing a lot of you here like yaoi because you're fans of Shredder and Shade, obviously. Keep me waiting. I can go by myself, flying with freedom. On the paradise, I'll leave it forever. Taco, you can't sit on my keyboard. Little kitty, how many times have we been through this? Don't put your paw on my space bar either. I know that I can. Dying with freedom. I love Rouge's theme. I love Rouge in general. She was such an underrated Sonic character. So what got started on animating Manifact hearts? What got me started animating it? Well, I really liked Pokemon, and I wanted to make something. I loved anime as well. So I wanted to make an anime that made other people feel what I feel when watching anime. I hope that people like my stuff as much as I like my favorite stuff. Rouge is not a sex symbol, Adam. I think dumbing her down just... Like, I hate to go all such social justice warrior here, but I hate the fact that just because her design is sexualized, that she's immediately just a sex symbol, and her character doesn't matter at all in your eyes, is more sexist than her inclusion just in the first place. If that makes sense. Like, I think it's sexist to devalue her character just because she shows her cleavage and is flirty. I think that's really fucking retarded. Just saying. I mean, it's just like the crazy feminists who look at Lara Croft and call her just a sex symbol and ignore everything else about her that makes her an actual character. Like, ironically, the feminists who say that sort of crap come off as more sexist because they devalue her just because she shows her cleavage. That's rich hypocrisy. Taco, what are you doing? Can we do fan art now? I'm almost done with Shredder here. No, Rouge isn't my favorite character in Sonic. That would be Knuckles. But Rouge, I really do like Rouge. In particular, her character in Sonic 2006 was really well written. The loyalty she showed towards Shadow was really touching. Like, this idea that women who dress scantily clad, like, are just sex symbols and don't have actual character is so fucking stupid. And ironically, it comes from from feminists. And that idea that women who dress scantily clad aren't valid or don't have characters at all is ironically more sexist than basically devaluing women who choose to dress how they want. I think it comes from mostly sex negative feminists. Amy, I like Amy. I like Amy pre-Sonic Heroes. Amy in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 was an optimistic... Amy in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, surprise surprise, wasn't defined by her love for Sonic. Like, that wasn't her defining character trait. Amy's defining character trait was that she was optimistic and childlike in her nature, shown by the fact that she managed to befriend two people working for Dr. Eggman, E102 Gamma and Shadow. Well, she didn't really befriend Shadow, she convinced them to help the others. So, I really do like Amy's character in SA1 and 2. SA1 was all about Amy learning to stand up for herself and demand respect from Sonic, essentially. And to stand on her own 2 feet. Or was that... I think Tails and Amy both had that sort of character arc, but Amy's was kind of that, but it was mostly about Amy wanting adventure and wanting to be like Sonic and heroic. Being heroic is one of Amy's defining character traits in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. So, at the end of Sonic Adventure 1, Amy declares that she's gonna make Sonic respect her. And she's feeling really confident because she just defeated the robot that was chasing her and the bird around. And in Sonic Adventure 2, she's taking action. She broke Sonic out of jail, and at the end of SA, she travels along with their team through the entire adventure, trying to be as helpful as she can. And at the end, she manages to convince Shadow with her nice personality. And so in that sense, you could say that she finally became the hero she wanted to be, like Sonic. I only wish Sonic himself got more development in the Sonic Adventure games. He kind of did in Sonic Adventure 2, where he learned to look at Shadow as his own person rather than just a fake Sonic. That was a little bit of subtext. I just wish there was more in the adventure games for Sonic himself. That would have been cool. But nothing really wrong with Sonic being a static character. In fact, I'd argue that character development isn't really necessary in the first place, but it really depends on the kind of story you're trying to tell. Like, for example, plot-driven stories typically don't need character development. Like, for example, Halos 1 through 3 had fantastic characters, but they didn't get any development. But they were fleshed out, they were rich in personality, and you knew, you recognized them immediately because they were really well written. And that's because the first 3 Halo games are plot-driven, and so the characters don't need to develop because the focus isn't on their development, so it's okay for them to be static. Whereas for character-driven stories, character development is pretty much required. And I wouldn't say plot-driven or character-driven is, neither one is necessarily better than the other. They made it seem like Amy's really helpless sometimes. Yeah, because that was part of her arc. The moments when Amy is feeling helpless is supposed to empower her into taking initiative. And she does. When she's trapped by Eggman in the prison, when Gamma helps her escape, she helps out Gamma later before Sonic kills him. And after Eggman captures Amy in SA2 and holds her at gunpoint, after that she turns around and says that she really needs to stop whining and she needs to do her best to help everybody out. And she does, and so she goes and confronts Shadow and gets him to help everybody. The best way I would describe Amy, out of the quad trio, I think it is, of Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy is the humanity of them. And she shows her power through words, as shown with E102 Gamma and Shadow. And people wonder why I say that Sonic Adventure stories are massively underrated. Taco, are you meowing? Do you want to go outside? Yeah, you want to go outside. What do you think about Silver? Silver... My image of Silver would be a lot more positive if he had a good English voice actor. I don't have much... I don't think I've ever heard Silver's non-horrible Japanese voice. I'm assuming it's non-horrible. But Silver in the 06 games, ignoring the voice acting, I like him. He tries to do what he really wants to build a better world for his world. He wants to help his world, but he is morally conflicted about if killing someone is right to do it. And he shows that he's a real softy on the inside when he's confronted with the possibility of losing his only friend, Blaze. Shows how vulnerable and lost he is in his world when he doesn't have his friend Blaze. Yeah, Zevenster doesn't like the hugging and cuddling. Why are you all so huggly and cuddly and snuggly today? I just realized how dark Sonic games are. But yeah, they were until fucking Sonic Colors, where they completely stopped trying and started trying to pander to kids. I always looked at Sonic, just like Pokemon, I always looked at Sonic as a game that is perfect for both kids and adults. Because the kids are attracted by the bright, colorful animal characters, the Sonic characters, but the adults can enjoy the nice, dark story. Nice, complex, and dark stories. And badass moments, needless to say. Much in thanks to the music and awesome set pieces. Anyway, you just made me like Amy. Great, Spicy Fox. I think it's pretty clear why I want a Sonic Adventure 3 so much, because I just explained a lot of what I love about the adventure stories. And I want more of that, I really do. I think the last Sonic game that actually tried to have a story beyond just pandering to kids was Sonic and the Black Knight. And actually, I think Sonic and the Black Knight was a Sonic game that had the most development for Sonic himself. Don't know if you could call it development, but... Taco, you can't lay on my keyboard. Oh, there is a big puzzle piece I'm missing from Sonic Adventure 2. It wasn't a huge piece of character development in SA2, but there was a little plot point where Sonic learned to rely on others, learn to not be afraid to rely on others when he asked Knuckles to go and see if Tails and Amy were okay. If they do make an SA3, my ideal scenario for SA3 would be they scrap everything after SA2, meaning everything from Sonic Heroes to Lost World, and obviously Boom would be eradicated. Every one of that, completely eradicated, all that's gone. Meaning SA3 would pick up where SA2 left off, meaning Shadow would be reintroduced after somehow surviving the arc. And the playable characters, well, the character rotation system from SA1 would return, where you can choose which character you want to play as at a time, because I think that system is better. And I would have Sonic with the majority of the levels, Shadow with the second most levels, and then Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Rouge. Those are the characters I would have playable. And I would have a scoring system different for each of them. For Sonic, speed stages from SA1 and SA2 would be obvious. Tails, I would mix in his SA2 gameplay with his SA1 gameplay, meaning Tails would be on foot, but I would actually give Tails a weapon, because it fits his technical style. And so, basically, I'd have Tails with his SA1 controls, but with his SA2 gameplay mechanics, meaning he uses weapons to rack up combos, like in SA2, but he can also fly around and use his tail attack. I think that would be really fun. And then Knuckles would be like Sonic, but with treasure hunting elements. So not full out treasure hunting. I'd still make his stages to get to the end, but I would add elements of finding gems to increase your score. And also some combat in there as well, to fit Knuckles' style of gameplay. Rouge would be pretty much the same as Knuckles' gameplay. Maybe with a little bit of puzzle solving, I'm not sure, depending on if it slows down the gameplay at all. Amy, I would have more Mario-like traditional platforming, making use of her hammer. Maybe some puzzle gameplay would be more fitting to her. And for Shadow, much the same as Sonic, but with more combat, and you're graded based on how much destruction you caused. I think that would make for a really fun game. And I think I would have a few special stages where Tails is in his mech again. Maybe some special stages where some non-canon special stages that don't take place in the story where it's like treasure hunting like in SA1 and 2. And then challenge levels akin to the Mario Sunshine Floodless levels. Maybe with like all the characters, they have their little mini stages where you try to get the highest rank. Hey, 5-star jellyfish, hello. Supersonic Racing. Oh my god, if they release my dream scenario that I just laid out for you of SA3, I will forgive Sega for all the sins they have committed. That would be so amazing. I want it. I wish I could work for Sonic Team, so I could propose that. But unfortunately, it seems like Sega is scared shitless of the adventure formula after they fucked up Sonic 06, which is a real shame. Sega's under the impression that it was the formula that was wrong, rather than the development time, and the skill of the developing team. I don't know. Hello, Mr. Jellyfish. You're 6 hours late. Yes, you are 6 hours late. I think the only way to really effectively pull Sonic out of this dark age that he's in right now is to announce SA3. Announce it, well, after Project 2017 and Mania. Announce SA3 for all platforms, all current platforms, Switch, One, Xbox One, PS4, and PC, and make it the most hype thing ever. Return to the tone that was presented in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Have a story that takes itself seriously. Have a badass dark tone, and I guarantee you, Sega, you will generate the hypest thing ever. And you will make lots of money. Just make sure your development team has enough time, for fuck's sake. Ha ha ha, Adam. I've already addressed that. That is like the most cliche line anyone ever says when anyone talks about SA3, Adam. Yes, Sonic 06 was inspired by SA1 and 2, but I don't care. I want them to try again. Because it wasn't the formula that fucked them up, it was the lack of time that fucked Sonic 06 up. So that's says nothing about the formula itself. That's fine, 5-star Jellyfish. I would heap the guilt of those games on my shoulders, and I would take the company in a new direction. Point is, SA3 is likely never to happen. That's not true. Who was it? One of the game directors, who is currently still working at Sega, said that if a lot of people want SA3, then perhaps. And if Sega really wants to make waves and bring Sonic back, then SA3 is their best way to do it. So don't discount it, Adam. It's more likely than you think. They've already disproved what you're just saying, Adam, with Sonic Boom. They had Tails, Knuckles, and Amy in Sonic Boom, so they're not sticking to just Sonic anymore. Also, is Sonic the only playable character in Mania? Also disproven by the fact that Sonic 4 had Knuckles and Tails. When was the defining moment when Sonic jumped the shark? Which game? Some people, you'll get a different answer from everybody. You could say the first real misstep was like Sonic Labyrinth, which was in the classic era. For me, when the franchise started to be mismanaged was Sonic Heroes, because it threw everything Sonic Adventure established out the window. The tone and everything, and it just like didn't care about the story at all. But a lot of people will say Shadow the Hedgehog. But I say Sonic Heroes was the jumping the shark point when things started to go to shit. Yeah, Adam, but the fact that they decided to include Knuckles before it was cancelled says something. Still disproves what you're saying. Doesn't matter if it was cancelled. And it doesn't matter if Boom was shit either, they still included the other characters. Oh, and also disproven by the fact that Sonic Project 2017 has been announced to have a new character. We don't know if it'll be playable or not, but we'll see. The fact that they're willing to introduce a new character, quote-unquote, shows that they're looking past the good old Sonic and Eggman diatribe that we've been going on off of for all these years. And I think Project 2017 is a good indicator that they might be going in a good direction, because the Project 2017 had like a really dramatic and badass trailer, even if it was kind of farted on by classic Sonic showing up in the middle of it. We'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic for Project 2017, even if it turns out to be a Generations 2. Maybe it'll be a Generations 2 with an actual story this time. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think Sega... I don't think they're playing it safe the way they're doing it right now. The way they're doing it right now, quote-unquote playing it safe, is losing them money. You know what playing it safe would be? Well, I guess creating Sonic Generations 2 might make some more money, but it's not going to last much longer. Playing it safe would be reverting back to the adventure era, because that's what everybody wants. What's safer than making something that everybody's already asking for? And if Sega doesn't see that, which I don't discount them not seeing it, seeing as their track record, then they're idiots. Big's Fishing Adventure 3. I think they should. I think Big should make some kind of cameo in a possible SA3, considering how people, even if ironically, seem to love him these days. Did you see how hyped people got for the Big speedrun, the Big Story speedrun and Sonic Adventure during AGDQ 2017? I think there's an SA3, a Big cameo is pretty much required. Big was even in SA1, or SA2, sorry. He made a bunch of cameos in the Dreamcast version of the game. Don't know why they removed it in the GameCube version. You could be, like, seen throughout the levels doing funny stuff. You have to go to dinner soon. Well, I'll be done soon. Don't worry, baby. Taco, are you being a cute kitty? I think Taco's being a cute kitty, guys. What do you guys think? Is he being a cute kitty? You can't see him, but just imagine a fluffy orange cat without a tail skulking around on my desk, putting his face in my face and sniffing me. Meow! I'm almost done, Taco. Can't you wait? God. You want Bass Fishing Adventure 3? Here it is. If I had kids, I'd be okay with them swearing. I would swear around them. I would just let them know that some people are offended by it, and so they should be careful when using it around other people, especially figures of authority, like teachers. They're just words. And they're powerful words, I agree. And that's why I like saying them, because they help get my point across at times, and they help swear words especially help you with relieving intense emotion. Like, for example, there was a study a while ago that said swearing whenever you hurt yourself helps relieve the pain or relieve tension, because it helps get all that stress out when you yell a big profanity. No, 5-star jellyfish, that's not a swear. That's like a word that's extremely off limits to some people. I obviously wouldn't tolerate my kids saying the N-word freely. I would let them know, hey, even though it's just a word, that word has extreme connotations to the past, and that'll probably land you in a lot of trouble if you say that around African Americans. So be careful and don't do it. I don't think it's racist if you say it, especially if you're saying it in context. But of course, if you're using it in a discriminatory way, and then of course you're racist.
So what sort of names would you name your kid?
Oh, I'd be the kind of parent who would give him special snowflake names. I admit, I'd probably name him after maybe a gem or a color. Maybe, like, I'd name him Red or Blue, inspired by Pokemon. Or maybe, like, a really fancy-sounding name, like Catherine. Or Leon from Resident Evil. I'd give him a badass name, too. Maybe his full name would be, like, Leonidas, but he would be called Leon by everybody. That'd be really fucking faggoty of me to do that, but hey, it's a badass name.
Yep. And they, he, she, I just assumed their gender, oops, before they were even born. Oh my god, all of Tumblr hates me now. Oh, it's... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say he probably is gonna have an epic beard that'll make your beard, like if you even have one, look like a tiny first puberty hair. And then the special snowflake name that's epic is gonna be even more epic with a beard like that.
Or I might start a tradition of my own, because my dad and my mom named me after my dad. My dad's name is Calvin, my name is Cal, so I might start a little tradition, and hopefully my son carries it on, and I might name my son Calvin. He wouldn't be a junior because it's technically a different name.
Wait, so I'm not quite sure what the tradition would be. It's like, does it go between Cal to Calvin to Cal to Kelvin? What is the tradition?
That would probably be the tradition. But considering it's a toss-up, whether that that son even has a child, and 2, if that child is a son, is a boy, I think it'd be pretty risky because there's a risk my little tradition would only go on 1 generation. Or 3 generations if you count all three of us, my dad, me, and my son. For a girl, I could think of quite a few gem names that would be really good for a girl. Discounting the obvious Ruby, Sapphire would also be very beautiful, although kind of stripperish. But I don't care. It's my child, I can do what I want with it. Actually, no, I can't. I can't neglect it. But I can name it whatever I want, except for maybe Hitler. And swear words, and the N-word. Sapphire, Amethyst. Maybe not Crystal. Crystal's too obvious. Would you rather have 2 boys or 2 girls? That's a very tough question. If I had 2 girls, then I'd be worrying that they'd get pregnant. I guess to combat that, I would actually teach them safe sex first, and how to use the pill. I would do that with my sons too, obviously. 2 sons, because they're just boys, there's a greater chance that they will be fighting in the house and causing lots of trouble. Girls would be a bit more risky when they start to become sexually active, but boys would be more rowdy. But then you could also have sisters fighting. That can also get pretty nasty when girls fight. I'm not sure which one I would prefer. Gender stereotypes. Yeah, I am gender stereotyping. Ruby, adoption, surrogation, or both. I would actually, if I were having a kid, I would opt for a surrogate mother. Because, you know, genetics are pretty important to me, actually. If I wanted a son, I'd want them to be related to me. Because I don't know, the thought of my genetic legacy just ending, my dad's genetic legacy ending with me, and me not passing it on is, I don't like that idea. I would want them to have my genetics. Not saying if I had an adopted son or daughter, I wouldn't love them.
You're lucky, though. You have good genes to pass on to your kid. My genes fucking suck.
Why?
Well, my genes would tend to lean more towards attention deficit. May even genetically lean towards potentially, when combined with the right partner, make my child have very struggling autistic lifestyle as well. But at the same time, we're getting to the point to where we can genetically modify our children as well. So I would only probably do that if I could guarantee that the child would have a good life and not suffer like many of the people that I feel like would suffer if they got the genetic setup that I did, but only worse.
I think I might prefer a daughter. I don't know. I really don't have a preference towards either one, but I think a daughter would be interesting.
Also, Ruby, with genetic modification, you can make it so that your child doesn't need glasses either.
That would be really nice.
That's another one of those things. Yeah, I probably want my child to not have to need glasses, so they could put on the colored contacts, do whatever the fuck they wanted, wear fake glasses, stylize themselves, be themselves.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if I named my child a color and then they turned out to be colorblind?
Yes, it would, but you can breed out colorblindness. That comes down later down the line though. But yeah, that would be really cruel, but not for maliciously cruel reasons. It would be ironically cruel. Oh, it would be even worse, because if that's the case, then if they ever have an inclination for art, they may not be able to do as well. But I know some pretty damn good colorblind people, though.
I think colorblind people could make a pretty mean manga.
That sounds kind of... That sounds kind of... I shouldn't be laughing, that sounds kind of... I don't know what the word is. It's like, it's not offensive, but it's... What's a lighter version of offense?
Oh, I would love to look at a laundry list of genders and then pick out my own. I would love to look at your list of 50 genders, Sevenster.
Miko, there's two of us. Who would you be wanting to read the fan fiction? Because Ruby obviously won't have as much time as I will.
Sorry, I don't want to read your fan fiction.
Or
that sounds harsh, but just consider I'm making my own fan fiction, so I don't mean it in the way that, ew, fan fiction? No, get out of my face. It's just that I don't really have interest in doing that right now.
There is one way to get him to read your fan fiction, though, Miki. Absolutely one way. And I mean, obviously, that's not why I'm doing it, but yeah.
70 genders. Sevenster. Oh, I want to see that list now. I want to see that list.
God fucking damn it, Tumblr. You can't just make up fucking genders.
It's like a restaurant menu of genders. Hello, Crosby.
What will your gender be today, sir? I mean, see, you can't even do that. You just say, and what will your gender be today? Ah, yes, the quadjingling. Very good choice.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, if my kid... I'm not gonna be one of the... I'm definitely not gonna be one of those parents who are like, okay, even if he has a dick, I'm not gonna be one of those kids who are like, okay, now you get to choose your gender. But if they turned out that they liked wearing dresses, and they liked being really effeminate, and they later came out and said, I don't feel like me in my body, then I would personally accept them. I would help them along if they wanted to get gender reassignment surgery. I'd be totally 100% okay with that, because they're just trying to be who they want to be. but if they have a dick, then I'm just gonna assume they're male. If it's later down the line they're psychologically not male, then I will help them through that.
What did I walk into?
Talking about children and gender politics.
Yeah, there's people out there saying there's more than 2 genders.
Crosby, according to Tumblr, there's 70 genders now.
That's BS.
Wow, Crosby, do you want to get the entire internet after you?
Don't smack your kid just because. That's the exact wrong thing to do, Zevinster. Even if your kid starts making up genders like an idiot, the response is not to smack them. The response is to explain the reality of things to them. But even then, if it makes them happy and they're not hurting anybody else, then... And, like, for example, not trying to push it on college campuses, then I say let them do what they want. If somebody says they're gender fluid and they're not trying to push it on anybody else, then I don't care.
If I was jellyfish, yeah, I'm here.
But you know, now that I think about it, Ruby, with all of this genetic modification, technically you can literally, with science, make up your own gender.
How?
Well,
Create a new
by
sexual
changing the
organ?
chromosomes. By changing the chromosomes, because if you're an XY, you're a female, or no, is it? Yeah, if you're XY, you're a male, and if you're XXY, you're a female. So not of course. There's also the negatives, but I'm sure that there's ways to modify the chromosome so that you can be both at the same time or none at all. And that literally changes both the sex and the gender. But at the same time, it's like, it's too bad that we can't change those things after we're born, really. But at the same time, it's like, what if we could change human biology so that we literally could choose our own gender and sex?
We can. It's called sexual reassignment surgery.
That's not what I meant in the sense of like us, just like, you know, like, say certain animals in the heat, they may decide that they want, or a desert environment, they may decide that they need to be female so that they have more ability to continue their line because they can then bear eggs, that sort of thing. Literally being able to go from male to female without surgery. I think it would be a silly thing to do to humans, but it's something that you have to consider the possibility that we'd be able to do later down the line. I mean,
Well,
if
5-star
humans can be born
jellyfish.
with
Gender. It gets so muddy discussing this because people get confused on gender and sex, and I'm not even sure of the differences myself. But if I'm correct, then sex is the biological body you're born with, and then gender is what you're psychologically born with. So it has been shown that that it is possible to be born with a male body but a female brain. And that's why trans people exist. That's why sexual reassignment surgery exists. That's why trans people, after they get their sexual reassignment surgery, are no longer extremely depressed. Because they finally feel like they are who they are.
So, did the mystery of what happened to Corbin ever get solved?
Kind of. He was there the entire time.
really
He was there the entire time. He just wasn't responding.
He'll probably tell us when he'll probably tell us when he's ready, but I don't want to talk about him behind his back.
Yeah, me neither.
So, what'd I miss?
Arts,
Gender
and fan arts.
Gender and having children and what I would name them. We didn't do fan art yet.
He did miss that though.
No, he didn't. He was here during the first fan art thing.
Really? Were you, Crosby?
Yeah, you probably just wouldn't remember because I don't talk a whole lot.
That's probably why.
Yeah, I think it's pretty unreasonable for some trans people who say, who get mad because they saw your biological body and automatically assumed you're that gender. I mean, I don't think it's unreasonable to do that. All you have to do, just don't get mad, just correct them, tell them you're trans, and as the years goes on, that'll become less and less taboo, and then they'll just be like, oh, okay, and then you'll go about your day. You don't have to get mad about it. In fact, getting mad about it, getting offended at somebody getting your psychological gender wrong is only compounding the problem and making being trans more taboo. That's one of the reasons why social justice warriors, being so hyper offended at everything, are making a joke of the social causes that are actually justified, that they're supposed to be fighting for.
I think I would go so far as to say that I would be proud of assuming somebody's gender, because that would mean that I'm not making any... I'm basically just saying, it doesn't matter what you look on the outside, but I'm going to start there as a base, and if you're not that thing, I'm going to accept you. But I'd say that it'd be easier to start as a base, instead of just saying, oh god, what am I going to do? Oh god, what am I going to do? I don't know if they're male, female, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And just, you know, doing something wrong. I'm not necessarily doing something wrong, but in the sense of, like, I don't know. It's just a thing. So how many sexes do jellyfish have?
I thought they were asexual. Yeah, this is kind of my last frame. I have one more frame after this, but it's a head frame, which is small. We actually have trans Pokemon, don't we? In, Azumarill? Or not Azumarill, from Marill to Marill's pre-evolution. It can switch its genders.
It can? Like,
Yeah.
I think I remember that happening. Like, what causes it?
I don't know. Might have been a glitch. I'm not sure. What's Marill's pre-evolution called?
Azurill?
Yeah,
I
Azurill.
think.
Azurill. Azurill evolving into Marill can change its genders. Might be a glitch, though.
Right. You know what I remembered? When you do the shadow markup-ish thing like that, on Shredder, it happens to make him look like the same colors as an Anorith or Armaldos, in terms of the leaves.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You know what? That's like, or if Shredder could dye his leaves for the 4th of July, or whatever the Japanese equivalent thereof would be.
Well, his trainer is half American, so it's not too out there.
Why did hyper training have to be so disappointing?
This Green Hill Zone remix for Modern is kind of disappointing. They could have chose a much better set of instruments for the song. They could have gone a bit more orchestral with the main melody piece. And then had guitar in the background.
Was Sonic born in Green Hill Zone, or is that only the comic?
No, Sonic was born on Christmas Island, which is why he wears Santa shoes.
Wait, If he was born on Christmas Island, that means that Jack Skellington would be able to meet him. Because Christmas Town would be on Christmas Island. I'm just being silly.
You're always being silly.
No, sometimes I'm being offensive.
Yeah.
Wow, Krause, you don't be so fucking quick to agree with me. Jeez, come on now.
You have the best laugh.
I don't have a laugh. Krause.
You sounded
My
like a
laugh is
witch.
different.
What did you just do?
That was a laugh, but that's not my laugh because I don't have a singular laugh. My laugh is different pretty much all the time.
Okay, we have the best laughs, plural.
Sometimes I have the most malicious sounding evil laugh.
Did you know asexual is an actual thing in humans? I've never seen any study that say that. If there are, then I'll accept it. But I don't know if asexual is an actual sexuality, or if it's just an extremely low sex drive in an individual person. It really depends on how much an asexual person masturbates, I guess. If asexual people do masturbate, what do they masturbate to? Walls? Themselves?
Well, they could.
They're asexual,
they could
so
masturbate
they
to
could-
non-sexual thing.
They're asexual,
That's all
so
it would be.
if they do fap, do they do it in front of a mirror?
No, because that would be them fapping to a person, which would be them, but also a person.
Well, yeah,
so.
that'd be asexual, which means themselves. Which
No,
means they're...
A means lack of, so it'll be lack of sexuality.
You're right, but that's not... Asexual creatures are still sexual, but they're just sexual with themselves. They're able to mate without another mate.
It's odd to try and apply asexuality to humans.
So
We don't work
the
with
A prefix in that case doesn't necessarily mean lack of. Maybe the A part is just meaning lack of a partner. In which case, asexual wouldn't necessitate the lack of a sexuality.
Damn, Cryzenix has got 100,000 subscribers now.
I wish I had 100,000 subscribers. Can you guys help me with that?
No, you don't.
Can you guys help me get 100,000 subscribers?
If you get 100,000 subscribers, then you can't be as personal with your fans.
Yes, I can. I can damn well try. I can still read the chat. I just won't be able to read as much.
You'll have to decrease the patron tier because you'll be needing more people. Nah, that's not necessarily always true. Wow, there are a lot of YouTube notifications here. Ever since I got this phone, I never realized how much shit actually happens in my life. It feels weird. It's like I get so many notification sounds. It's like I didn't realize this much shit happened in my life.
I know the feeling. So, do you think hermaphrodites can get themselves pregnant?
Oh, that's a good question.
That depends on if they're fully hermaphroditic.
If
Because
they
if they're fully
did, then that would
hermaphroditic,
count as inbreeding, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. But they need a womb. That's the major difference. If they don't have a womb, then they're not a full hermaphrodite.
Could they inject themselves with their own sperm?
Yes, they could. That would work, but
Well,
at the same
that
time, they
needs-
still need a womb.
Somebody needs to
develop
do that in real life.
They need
Somebody
a
needs to
womb
run
to
an
do it.
experiment on that. Alright, done. Let's look at fan art, bitches.
Yay!
And then, And then Crosby will submit his Manifact Heat fan art if he hasn't already.
I've already done it.
Has it showed up on a stream yet or not?
Not yet. Ugh, I'm tired. Now I'm tired, I mean.
I believe I share this sentiment. Is
Alright,
today
so...
Sunday?
Yep, it's Sunday. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming today. Well, I might, but whatever. Do you plan on using music from the Pokemon movies? I have it. I have some from the first movie, but... not much. Okay, first... we have... some great stuff. This is... me singing, apparently? And what am I? This is fan art whenever I start singing on streams.
We do that a lot.
What am I in this picture? Am I... I look like I'm a kangaroo rabbit.
But it hasn't come out for me yet.
FF... Jones X?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Squidward. You're a Squidward.
No, I'm not Squidward.
Look,
That's
those
not
got
a
tentacle
Squidward.
hands.
Squidward doesn't have hair.
He may not, but Ruby has hair.
Yeah,
Also,
I'm
is
aware
that
that
a-
asexual
are you-
people can masturbate, but I don't know. I was asking what they do it to.
Wait, maybe he's a Goodra?
Actually, I was asking. I said they can, but I was asking if they did, and if they did, what did they do it to? What am I, guys? I have no idea what I am in this picture.
There's also a Lucario and a Grovyle, maybe?
That is... yeah, I think that's Shredder. I think that is Shredder. If that's Shredder, I think I actually recognize this art style. Maybe.
It's very cute, the art style.
Alright.
Why are you like this? Is that what it says?
I think so.
Yeah.
Next. I love this. I think this is from Kid Flash. This is... He recommended... I recommended that somebody draw Shade with a lip piercing. Hells yeah. If Shade were more anthropomorphized, this fits my image of him pretty perfectly. I love this design of Shade, by the way. You made him look so damn good. And I think this might end up as the thumbnail for this video. Yeah, this will be the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Really good job,
he-
Kid Flash.
He would say something like that.
It just came up for me. Yeah, it does look really good.
Though, I always imagine, even though Shade has all these, like, edgy fashion styles, I still imagine him with this really kind and passive personality. I think it's just an interesting juxtaposition between his personality and his character design.
Happy New Year's Eve, Ruby. Happy New Year's Eve. Why am I saying that, chat? Look at the date.
Oh,
It's not
yeah.
a phase, Calvin. I've always been like this. You'd know that if you paid attention to me.
If Shade's voice actor were here, I would have him say that. I would have him voice that line.
I wish Ryan was here.
Many people wish that Ryan was here. But you can't always get What you
I
want?
think we have 5 Ryans in the house, but not Queen Quavette. Wait, did I say house or chat?
It's a house. This is
I'm
the
at
house
chat,
of Ruby.
I'm looking at my house right now, okay? I got confused.
Also, I recognize that shading style for the hair. That is a typical anime manga transition style. Means his hair is really, really shiny.
I'm guessing that Kid Flash used colored pencils. I wish I was that good at colored pencils.
It does look like colored pencils.
And Kid Flash, I would like to tell you that you actually, we're taking a little, going off on a little tangent here, but you actually inspired me a bit to draw shade in a bit of a different way, because I liked your design that much. So I'm gonna pull it up here, a little drawing I did a while ago, a little bit ago. And here. So, you inspired me a bit to draw shade in a bit of a different way from your fan art. And I think I just liked the way you drew shade, so I made a little sketch of shade with some influences of your art style. And I also, I called back to the original Mighty Anna design a bit to make Shade's design a bit closer to that of Mighty Anna.
That looks like a very, very much more feral Shade. I mean, Shade's already a feral, but still.
It looks
Well,
much
not
closer to Mighty Anna.
That's
He
awesome.
looks more Sugi, of course.
Also, I realized that Mighty Anna actually has slit eyes, and I neglected to do that with normal Shade. So, I would like to thank you for inspiring me, Kid Flash.
You know what? Ruby? This Shade needs to roll over so he can get a belly rub. The one on the left, not the one on the right.
The one on the
Racist.
right is like, give me a belly rub, I dare you. Your claw trap of death awaits you.
You mean like a cat?
What are you trying to say?
Trying to say that you know what I'm talking about, Crosby. If you give them the wrong number of belly rubs after they've presented their belly to you, you will be clawed.
Yeah. Well, this wouldn't be the first time you changed Shade's design.
That is
Technically,
true. Although I didn't really change Shade's design from episode 1 to now. I just sort of evolved it. But next we got some more awesome stuff. Here's the finished version of that Mighty Anna evolution that Spicy Fox made. Oh, and I also have to go to Twitter and get Ignis Felis's thing.
Has Shredder ever kicked anybody in this anime? I don't think he has.
He punched Hunter.
Well, Hunter did ask him to attack him. And then Shade is all like, Shredder, don't be hitting our son like that. And then Shredder is literally like, he asked me to.
That's why you don't train with Shredder. He'll kick your ass. His stats are just crazy high.
I wonder if Calvin could give Shredder an Eviolite, or if the gem would cancel that out.
Calvin could give Shredder an Eviolite, but Shredder is not the defensive type of Pokemon. He's a speedy attacker and special attacker. He does both.
Maybe there's an item that exists that does the opposite of an Eviolite, but is still the same type of item. Game Freak, you need to get on that.
Alright, thank you, Spicy Fox.
That looks awesome.
I approve of this.
Okay,
Kinda.
oh god. Kid Flash, you immediately got some competition for the thumbnail. Here we have Hunter from Ignis Felis. Oh my god, that's amazing. Good job. You made his collar more of a scarf type of thing, which is cool.
Has Fire Kitty made banner before?
I think so.
That is an awesome hunter, Fire Kitty. That is an awesome hunter.
Hold on, let me. Oh yeah, it is.
And in fact, that might be the best fan art of Hunter I have seen so far. No offense meant to the other artists in the chat, of course.
Hey, look, he's got electricity coming out of his paw. That's even awesomer. Awesomer! You
God
broke
damn
me.
it, Rube.
You
Hey,
broke
don't
me,
do
Ignis.
that. I
Your
was
fan
gonna
art was so awesome that I grammared.
In-grammared. You in-grammared. That's how awesome it was. You in-grammared.
Trying out a new shading technique. Well, I would safely say that your shading technique is successful.
It successfully conveys the glowiness of the plasma that is electricity around Hunter's cheek sacs and on his paws. And it also shows the light source in the right places for both of those things as well.
Alright. Oh, hello, Lucas of Potatoes. Okay, so, now we got some Craven Crow's stuff of that Mightyena evolution. Bam! I think one is a shiny and the other isn't, or it's just a different lighting technique? I'm not sure, but it's awesome. This is like the werewolf Mightyena? Or is it supposed to be Shade? A Shade evolution? Not sure.
Does it have a gem?
It doesn't have... I can't see a gem, but it has it has Shade's spiky collar things.
Like, is it a headshot?
It does.
Is it a headshot of the Mightyena?
No, it's a full body thing.
Oh.
I think the collar
Hey, I
things
see it
might be part of its body though.
That reminds me of how anime characters wear so many belts.
Yeah. Like
really
the attack
awesome.
on like
How
an
would
Attack
you
on Titan,
expect-
their entire body is covered in belts.
How would you expect them to put things on themselves if they don't have belts? Come on now, guys. That's why you have so many belts, so you can put shit on them.
He has
Use a
fucking
backpack.
this Mightyena evolution has spike collar tentacles. I love that. that it could have its own signature move where it's like Spike Strangle. Or Spike
Maybe.
Whip.
Maybe it should be called an Edgiana.
Edgiana. I would call it Wariana. Oh, that is just amazing, Craven Grows. I wish you were here right now.
Seems like a lot of the artists that do awesome fan art are female in the chat. That's a good trend.
And next,
They,
from the name of the stream is Manifact Heat by Crosby87.
Now we're finally doing this.
The most good thing you'll ever see. Have you ever seen Sanic? Well, now you've seen Manifact Heat.
anticipation is rising.
It's gonna take a few seconds longer for me. Of course, I already know what it looks like.
Crosby, you forgot to dot the I. Now it looks like man, comma, fact heat.
No, I dotted the I. Look, it's just
Oh.
really small.
Gotta
It
look
kinda
closer,
looks like
Extreme.
It looks like a smudge on my screen. It's so small. Oh my gosh, Crosby, you're right though. I retract my statement.
I think the best name out of all of these, though, is Swiffer the Viagra.
Yeah, because I was thinking Dusty, what Dust things? Oh, the Swiffer thing, and like Vibrava, and Viagra.
And Shade is wearing sunglasses. Good touch.
It does look like bacon sometimes, but you know.
Yeah, I
This is-
took the thing where people kept saying that the marks on Sai's belly looks like bacon. I amped that up.
So, Crosby, is that a 69 on Pyro's belt, or is it just like a swirly symbol?
It is indeed 69.
Don't let Torpedo near Hunter and Dusty. But that's
Well, I
not
think
all,
that-
people. We have one more. A DLC character for Manifact Heat. California, the edgy emo hipster bitch.
Yeah, every time you address them, you need to say the full name.
For a low,
So it's
low
like a pimp
price
named
of
Slickback.
$420.69.
Thankfully, no tax.
No tax. You're getting a bargain here, folks.
Animate spicy fox laugh. That's good.
This music is perfect for showing off this fan art.
What's playing?
The Chow race music from Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh.
Gosh darn it, you! Did you really have to make a video on? I mean, I figured you would make a video on that. I'm not saying your name on stream.
Now, everybody, I'm all out of fan art. And you know what that means. It's time
I
for
came
me.
here to draw
Time for
anime
me to
and
go.
look at fan art, and I'm all out of fan art and anime to draw.
Exactly. And so, I'm gonna
Oh,
thank my
Kid
patrons,
Flash
and then I'm gonna sign off. And I'll see you all
Wait.
next time.
Kid
No,
Flash-
no. There's one thing you gotta do first, though.
What?
You gotta thank the patrons.
I just said that.
Oh.
At
What the
Ruby,
hell? Where's my brain?
What?
Kid Flash wants to know who to draw next.
Who to draw next, Kid Flash? I would say Shredder next, so you can have a duet of fan arts for Shredder and Shade. Maybe you could do something more. Maybe you could do something anthropomorphizing with Shredder, like you do. Well, like you did with Shade. So anyway, thank you, XtremetuberVII, Crosby87, the two gentlemen here, Corbin22, who went to work a while ago, but was here in the call. Thank you, Clover Jade, DraceTheD-Dragon, Echo, Captil, Lukas, and Kenny Cadieux. Thank you all for support on Patreon and basically giving me money to do what I love to do. And hopefully, if more people give me money to do what I do, I can make you all happy as well. I hope I already do.
Yeah, Okay, it was
Goodbye for now, everybody. Until next time.
What were you
Thanks
gonna
for
say,
having
Crosby?
me.
What were you gonna say, Crosby?
I was just asking, Echo's a patron?
I think so. It might be a mistake on his part. He's using two. For some reason, he's using 2 accounts to donate to me on Patreon, but he's supposed to only be using
I know why.
one.
I know why. Ruby. One of those things is supposed to be for permission.
Yeah, I know. Oh, QuizFox is here as we're about to end it. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thanks for watching. I will be back on Wednesday for sure. Maybe before then, but we'll see. Bye bye, everybody. I love you all. Thanks for putting up with me for so long. Peace out.
Bye.